Sorry about that. I just processed my mic was not on. I just realized that my mic has not been on this whole time, and no one told me. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I just went on and on about a whole bunch of different things, and not a single one of it was heard. Alright, cool. If a tree falls in the forest, and no one's around to hear it, did it really fall? Like... God, man. I really am operating off of 1 hour sleep, by the way, you guys. No answer, but I do hear the TV inside. The door creaks loudly, even as I push it open as gently as possible. Oh no. I gently open the door. Okay. Okay, she didn't black out the lights this time. Olivia lays in her bed, flat on her stomach. She's staring blankly at the TV on the floor. The TV's up here, though. Does she have two TVs? Can I come in? Olivia gives a slight grunt of approval. What you watching? Okay, so it is supposed to be like this. Okay, it is supposed to be like this. It isn't supposed to be on the edge. Alright, I get it now. Okay, I see. Then the game must have been bugging out for, like, ending 4 and 2. I don't know how we fixed it, though. What you watching? One of her claws lazily gestures to a pile of DVD cases. Hello, Lectricon. I just processed that my mic wasn't on for the first 10 minutes of the stream. I'm operating, off very little sleep. And in, like, 3 hours, I gotta help my family set up a Christmas tree. So I'm hoping to get this done by then. Oh, that's Sunks? Yeah, definitely Sunks. It's a box set of Ryuni Kenshin. Kenshin Impact? I'm sorry. No, I don't have my best materials on me right now. You've been watching this all day? The goal right now for the stream is to get ending 1 done at least, and then start the path to ending 3, so that next week we can do ending 3, and then the epilogue, and then finally be done with this game. It's not that I dislike this game at all, it's just because we've already got the best ending. And ending 2 is already pretty depressing, and I'm scared what ending 1's gonna be like. Kinda dreading ending 1, and then ending 3 is gonna be bittersweet. Honestly, I'm doing this to get... It's a long game? Yeah, it's definitely a long game. Honestly, I'm just doing this so I can get closure, the complete closure, and get to the epilogue. And then we inevitably have to come back to this game if they ever make extras. That's a yes, then. You two okay? The day was kinda rough. Class is different, you know? Yeah, I'm glad to get to see you again. God, you know what I just processed? We never got to see Olivia at her worst. Don't get me wrong, we've seen, like, Olivia do some pretty bad things, but this is the first time we were actually seeing Olivia with, like, no points or, like, without enough character development. You could tell she's definitely different because this time she didn't black out her windows. I got called into the office too. Ben and me were trying to get out of responsibility for that outburst earlier when she tried to kill us. Ending 2, Olivia is pretty abusive, no? Yeah? Yeah, I mean... a little bit. No, yeah, she's definitely abusive. Definitely, like, you know, more verbally abusive, more angry, more jaded to the world. But at the same time, I've already seen, like, Olivia, like, at her best with, like, ending 4. With, like, ending 4. And, like, you know, in order to get to ending 2, you kind of have to underdevelop Inco a lot. So it's like, she threw a pot at Inco. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Did she throw a pot at Inco? I can't remember if she actually did throw a pot at Inco, or... I just remember them breaking the vase. Yeah, ending 2, Olivia is not much better. And that's with her character development. What is ending 4? What is ending 1? That's the implication, you think. Alright. I mean, if that is the implication, then yeah, Olivia's already was pretty bad in ending 2. But if ending 1... But I'm still dreading ending 1 because, like, this is, like, Olivia with no development for her character at all. And this is also Inco at his worst. We're, like, seeing both of them at their worst right now. And I'm kind of dreading to see where it goes. That's kind of why I'm trying to buy time by doing this discussion right now. But I have to get through it. Evidently, that meant trying to throw me under the bus. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. But I actually worked on my people skills. Did you? Made a deal with her and Ben. She won't be bothering us anymore. Pretty cool, right? Olivia? I'm trying to watch. Oh. Can I stay? Alright, at least there's this. I want to sit next to her, but Olivia's spread out on her bed to the point that there's barely room left. And with what little space that was open had already been taken by the small rat curled up against her. Looking around the room, but there's no chair in sight. Right, wheelchair. Beanbag? And after giving myself a mental kick for why there isn't one, I kneel next to the bed, letting my arms rest on its edge. You could just go on the beanbag chair. Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on the show playing on her laptop. I look at the screen and need to look away as several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand-crank repeating gun. Didn't know Olivia was into stuff like this. It's made worse by the fact that the voices do well to convey the visceral pain they're experiencing. Were you not listening? Were you not listening to what the anime was saying? Well, it is probably sub. She is a sub watcher. Oop. I pushed myself back up. On second thought, I probably reek right now, Olivia. I'm all sweaty from snow shoveling, and I don't want to put you through that. Another grunt, though this time there's a tinge of something in it. I should head home so I can clean up. If you need someone to talk to, you can always text me, okay? Oh boy. Just be here with her, man. Her head kind of bobs, but her eyes remain locked on the screen. Oof. With hesitant steps, I back away from Olivia and out of the room. I really hope it does not end in another school snooting. When I open the front door, I hear someone calling out from the kitchen. Yo, Inky! Leaving so soon? God, my throat's sore. Damien's head hovers just over the refrigerator door. Yeah, I should start heading back. Really? With a quick whap of his tail, the fridge is closed, and Damien comes to me offering one of his prized canned sodas. Olivia wasn't looking so hot when I checked on her earlier. Aren't you worried about her? I accept the offered beverage with a nod. Okay, does he know? No, he does know. He does know, right? He should know. I can't remember right now. I can't connect the dots right now. She's fine. She just wants some time alone. You think so? She's just binge-watching some old show and not giving anyone else the time of day. You're really going home so soon? There's nothing I can really do, Damien. She's fine. Just needs to recharge and rest. No, she's not. No what? That they're dating? They're dating, right? Am I misremembering? There was at least that love confession already, right? Are we dating? Well, alright. No nose, man, yeah. He sips on his own cola slowly, his eyes scrunched up in thought. Well, still, I'm going to try cheering her up myself for a while, Damien style. As if to prove his point, he crushes the can against his head. Vinny, I can do it. Should be back up and laughing in no time. Alright. She said she'll text me if she needs someone to talk to. Good to know. See you later then? Yeah, be seeing you. I exit through the front and shut the door behind me. A few seconds later, it's locked from within. The next metro should be soon enough. Ooh. Oh, we're actually at the detention. Oh my god. Jess leaves while she is going through depression. My god. Inco, NPCco. I didn't even... I just processed that my mic was off at the start of the stream, so no one even heard my NPCco joke. That's why I'm calling OneCo here. NPCco. NPCo. As instructed, I show up at school that Saturday to clean up. Alright, so we're actually going to be talking to Mia. And to my surprise, Mia was already there in the partially repaired hallway. God, I can't even read. With her arm in a sling. Oh, how the fuck? Okay, you're bullshitting, right? There's no fucking way. There's no way. I don't give a fuck if we're... I'm too tired to give a fuck if we're not even 30 minutes into the stream and I'm cussing already. I don't care. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. There's no fucking way your arm is broken. Just conveniently happens to be broken during Saturday's detention. Nah, you're helping either way. A janitor was there too, taking the obviously injured girl and giving her a thorough explanation of what we were going to be doing. I cleared my throat loudly, drawing both of their attention.
Took you long enough, Shades.
God. I'm not repeating myself. I heard most of it, sir. Inco believes it. Of course he would! Of course he would believe it. Of course he would believe it, yeah? He would believe it. Mia, are you okay to work like that? Shouldn't you be home if you're hurt?
Oh, I should be, yeah. But then Ben or Scalar would get on my case. I just wouldn't want to shirk all my responsibilities, yeah?
Her smile is strained as she motions with her covered arm. Don't worry, it looks like all the serious work has already been done. Save for the set of lockers still on the floor. From the looks of the hallway, most of the serious damage had been dealt with over the month. The janitor rolls his eyes and pulls out a pair of push brooms. I take them both. Could you give her a dustpan, sir? I'm sure I can do this part by myself.
Thanks, Inco.
God, this fucking... I fucking hate her. Pat. I hate her so much. So much I hate her. I'm still curious what made her like this. What could have possibly made her like this? I'm curious what her family life is like to want to like run away from it all. As we see in like ending 4, that's kind of like her and Ben's plan to run away from this place. But like, why? With an affectionate pat on my back, Mia moves to the wall and leans against it. I guess that's where she wants me to push all the trash to then. I'm glad she's also thinking ahead. Oh my god, NPCco, you're a fucking moron. God, my fucking patience for NPCco here is just at an all-time low. While the janitor goes to fetch a dustpan for her, I get to work. The next hour or so, I spend studiously pushing all the debris on the floor towards Mia. Already? Yeah, I'm already tired. I'm already tired of NPCco shit, and we're, like, in the second scene. Every time I look up, she offers a smile and a thumbs up, and occasionally hear her cheer me on. At least I think it's cheering. Her voice and tone are hard to read at times. Yeah, because you got 0 points. 0 character development. I always figured she just naturally sounded sardonic. My arms are starting to ache once all the trash is ready to be scooped. With a standing dustpan ready, all the trash is easily dumped into the large trash bins loaned to us by the janitor. I push pile after pile of trash into her pan, and Mia easily lifts and disposes them into the bin. God, the funniest thing Mia can do right now is as soon as we're done with this, take off the sling and then throw in the trash like, oh good, we're done, just takes it off right in front of Inco. Just throws it in the trash and is like,
Okay, good. My arm was starting to get stiff in that sling. Alright, see ya later, Inco.
And leaves. That would be so funny. Alright, Inco, take 10. When you get back, we'll be bringing these bins and the lockers out back. Wiping the light coating of sweat from my brow, I nod. Mia and I take a seat in a nearby classroom while I get some well-deserved rest.
We'd be out of here a hell of a lot faster if you just finished cleaning.
We'd be out of here a hell of a lot faster if you aren't pretending that your arm is broken. Sorry, but I'm tired.
You've had half a year of gym classes with Soli, and you're still out of shape? Unbelievable.
It's not my fault he pushes us too hard. I could barely recover between classes.
He's the best damn teacher at the school.
God, of course she would like the gym teacher,
If he can't help you, nobody can.
Speaking of which, I'm surprised Soli hasn't had more scenes in this game yet. I was kind of expecting Soli to have a bit more, like, with that opening scene we had of him, and, like, the genuine advice he gave us, at the very start of the game. Calling us out for just showing off instead of, like, actually, trying at dodge... I don't want to say trying at dodgeball. Is it really trying or applying ourselves at dodgeball? We were trying to, like, block with another ball, block and dodge, but, like, we just kind of ended up, like, showing off, I'm trying to think of, like, the proper term. What the proper word is, I'm trying to search for right now that I cannot connect what the word I'm searching for is. Look, the point is, I was expecting him to be more important, but unfortunately, we have not gotten that many opening scenes. The opening scene did tease him as a major character. Yeah, it did. I was expecting him to have, like, a lot more scenes. Kind of to being, like, the Spears of this game, but it ended up being Edacan. I don't know if it was, like, a subversion. I kind of appreciate the subversion, if that's the case, but at the same time, I kind of feel bad for Soli for getting, like, sidelined that hard. Maybe in Ending 3, he'll have more screen time. I don't know. Why do you like him so much?
He gives his respect only to people who earn it. People like me.
Well, you haven't earned shit. You don't think anybody else at the school deserves respect? Okay, this is a new sprite. Coin flipping sprite?
Nah.
How are you doing that with your arm? Isn't your arm injured?
Everybody's willing to betray each other at a moment's notice.
Okay, there we go. So now we're getting her philosophy here a little bit. But she's still kind of a bitch.
Only reason that didn't happen to me is because I put the fear of God into people.
Okay, right. Were you betrayed by someone else in the past? What is your backstory, Mia?
I'm not about to let my graduation plans be ruined because some cunt thinks they're hot shit.
You actually have plans after graduation? Yeah, NPCko. Even she has more plans after graduation than you do, bro.
None of that involves any of you. I'll be long gone by the time this place falls apart without me.
What about Ben? Aren't you two... Ding. I instinctively pull out my phone and check the notifications.
What? Leo's chatting you up?
No, I got a text from the school. It looks like they released a monthly newsletter. I follow a link in the text message, and it takes me to a PDF copy of the newsletter. Okay, so this is how it happens in this scene. Okay. Want to hear any of this?
Sure, read it. Whatever.
Alrighty then. Ahem. Good morning, Feathertails. This week we have the following announcements.
skip anything related to studying or our lazy-ass sports teams.
Alright, oh. You know what? I'm surprised she doesn't play for any sports either. Like, no extracurriculars. Like, I get a lot of people here. Maybe it's because, maybe I'm biased because, like, I'm a football player. Well, I was a football player. But, God, it's still so weird to say I was a football player instead of I am a football player. That I was a football player. Maybe I'm biased because of that, but I'm surprised at how there isn't one single character here that plays a sport. Maybe I was spoiled because Master played a sport, like, in Snoot Game. But I'm just sitting here like, wow, all these characters we met, and not a single one of them is an athlete. Like, I get that this school is, like, known for its art programs and stuff. But, you know, we just got confirmation that there are indeed sports teams here. And we haven't met a single person in this school who was a part of the sports team at all. Even people who are outside of, like, the art curriculars, who don't have interest in arts, like Mia and Damien. Neither of them are like part of a sports team or whatever. I'm just kind of surprised. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond High School's 201M 2023 BC Winter Formal. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with with music, food, entertainment, and much more. Sorry, I haven't had an actual meal since breakfast. I had some eggs, smoked salmon, and like a salad. And a protein shake, and that's all I'm operating on. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who had recently passed, Mr. Trent Edecan. Mia, I swear to fucking God, if you say anything bad about Edecan, I don't give a fuck. I will find a way to crawl into the game, pick up the desk next to you, and just fucking chuck it at you. I don't care if it's technically assaulting a minor or whatever, but like, God. I genuinely kind of just hate Mia. Like, it's like me hating Trish or like hating Naomi, but with them, I kind of grew to like them. Like, I like them as characters. Mia is just kind of there in my opinion. Like, I don't like her, I don't dislike her as a character, but as a person I dislike her. Like, the point I was trying to make before is like, I dislike Trish and Naomi as people at first, but then we got the extras to help characterize them a bit more. And then I ended up going to like them a bit more after we saw like how they develop. Like, even like after the story and all that. But like with Mia, there's just nothing. There's nothing here so far. I mean, it's not like it's interesting that we're getting like, you know, some smaller parts of this, but we're getting like no backstory, no explanation of why she is how she is like this. You know. And I'm genuinely curious. The event will take place at Val Caldera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. God, I just processed that we're finishing this game in December. At probably not even around the same time, but pretty damn close. Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale online, or in Miss Brockling's class in room 211, $15 for one and $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails.
You didn't have to read that last part out loud, idiot.
Sorry. A few more moments of silence pass. Are you planning on going?
Yeah, after your lazy ass is done with the rest of the cleanup.
No, I mean going to the Winter Formal.
Absolutely. It's one of the few things here worth doing. And I know Ben's looking forward to it too, working night and day to get things ready.
Oh, man, organizing that whole thing and courting Mia the whole night? Hope we can take it. In any case, my muscles feel noticeably less sore than they did before. As I stand up to stretch, Mia makes a show of groaning in exuberation.
Finally! Now go finish so we can go home.
Finish?
Gotta move the new locker in, dumbass.
Shoot, forgot about that part. Was that it? I spent another half an hour moving the filled trash bins while Mia serves a kind of moral support. Is she, though? All that's left are the lockers. I kneel down by the freshly unpacked metal lockers, my hand braced at their base. Power clean, bruv. For a moment, they don't budge. You gotta lift with your legs, man.
Come on, Shades.
You gotta lift with your legs. I exert all my strength into my legs. Yeah, there we go.
Come on.
I'm starting to feel them rise.
Oh, come on.
While I'm focused on the task of lifting, I notice Mia leave my peripheral vision. Huh? The weight of the lockers seem to vanish as they rise easily. Now that I'm not straining against the heavy weight, I take a look to the other side and see Mia easily handling the majority of the weight of the lockers. Jesus Christ. She must have taken some painkillers during our break, as she's handling the weight with both of her arms. Okay, well... What do you mean she must have taken some painkillers during our break? You were talking with her the whole goddamn time, NPCko. What do you mean? When the fuck could she have taken the painkillers? First of all, and second of all, she's clearly been fucking with you.
Sweet, we're done.
Are you okay? Your arm...
Go get the janitor, Shades.
Not too long after, our chaperone examines our work and lets us go. How could she lift it otherwise, huh? But she's fucking fake. She was fucking faking it. He and I are both escorted out of the building by our school security guard, and she wastes no time in rushing towards the school's parking lot and peeling off in her exceedingly loud hot rod. I'm sorry, she has enough money for a fucking hot rod? Okay. I was kind of assuming that she didn't have a good family life. Maybe she just doesn't have as much of a good connection with her parents. I'm left walking alone to the metro station, as always. I walk a lonely road. Alright. That was the entire scene. That was all the information we got from... Mia. Still feel like she's a type 8. I don't have the book on me, so I can't read it word for word. But I still feel like she's a type 8. Kind of looking for control, you know, that sort of thing. Protecting herself, protecting, you know, people within her inner circle. But, like, she always cares about herself most. She definitely has, like, from what I've seen hinted with her, she has some sort of trust issues. She has trust issues for sure. There is some stuff during development on her that is more expanded. Not sure why they cut it. Probably just didn't have time. They probably just didn't have time to like fully flesh it out without like taking away from like the main story. I'm starting to get the feeling that in this game they really wanted to focus on the main two NPCko. Well, okay, Inco. They wanted to focus on the main two, Inco and Olivia. You think Mia is the weak point of this game too? Yeah, I mean that's fair. Yeah. See, yeah. You both you and I come to the same conclusion. They wanted to, unlike with like Snoot Game, I guess. Well, I don't want to say unlike with Snoot Game. That's kind of mean to say, because Snoot Game had the extra chapters that helped flesh out Trish and Naomi a bit more. But yeah, I definitely would say that, like, God, I'm so biased, though, because, like, it's like Pandora's box. I'm trying to, like, box in all the extras for Snoot Game, trying to keep them off to the side, and try to focus on the main story of Snoot Game, but it's so hard to do. Because, like, Naomi has, like, this interesting... Okay, let's compare it to Naomi, Trish, with, like, Mia here. Okay, Trish is, like, definitely the overprotective of her friend, alright? And basically tries to undermine Anon in order to, like, you know, in her eyes, like, keep control of her friend, protect her own friend from, like, and protect her band, and, like, in her own mind, how she justifies herself from, like, this guy who's, like, changing everything, and she's not liking the change. Naomi is, like, trying to push, Fang and, Anon together in order to try and fix Fang so that she can have Nasser all to herself. And she kind of has like this, you know, high priority on looking successful, appearing successful as well. And the reason why she does all that is because, like, you know, Nasser is like this, like this person who was like interested in her, for her, and like, you know, this is the first time anyone she's like, you know, ever been interested in her romantically, and she didn't want to screw up, but like, this kind of manifested itself as like overcorrecting herself, like trying to change herself, trying to do everything by the book, trying to do everything perfectly. When, you know, like trying to force it instead of just letting things happen naturally. With like, okay, with like Mia, I still get like a little bit of like a combination of both vibes. Like, I get that she's a type 8, similar to Trish. I get that she kind of cares about herself, and like with this, after this scene, she has trust issues. But I don't know why she has trust issues, if that makes any sense. I don't know why that's manifested, or why she's like... I get why she's going hard against Olivia a little bit, because Olivia's giving Ben a hard time, and she cares about Ben. I get that. But I don't understand why she was going so hard. I mean, I guess she's going hard against Inco now, because Inco is like defending Olivia, and is like within Olivia's inner circle, so she's just gonna go for anyone who is like allied with like Olivia in her eyes. I guess that makes sense. But like, I don't know what her family life is, or her backstory like is, or like even what her much of what her relationship is like with Ben. We get like smaller moments and smaller scenes, but we don't. But unlike with like Nasser, which, I mean, I guess Nasser was also in a, like, Ben is also in a circle, but because of like how antagonistic, Mia is, it wouldn't make sense for like her and Ben to just keep showing up with Inco and like the rest of the gang. Because, like, she doesn't even like any of them outside of Ben. So I'm just trying to I'm trying to think right now of a way to, like, you know, explore more depth with, like, Mia without it feeling forced. But I can't really think of another way outside of, like, a scene like this. God. Mia also protects Ben. Yeah, when she's bullying Olivia, it's because... Yeah, exactly. That's my point. That's my point. She cares about Ben. She cares about herself, and she cares about Ben, who's within her inner circle. She only turns on Ben in the end, and I'm not sure if she regrets it or not. She might have regretted it, but I'm not completely sure. Once again, it's really hard for me to like connect the dots in my mind because I am operating off of like very little sleep right now. But I feel like Trish works. Trish and Naomi work. Because, like, okay, they do bad things, they get their comeuppance, and then, like, you know, as, like, Trish kind of just grows past her, like, herself, her own, like, kind of hatred, her own control, and, like, you know, kind of works her way back into being friends with, like, you know, the gang and all that, including Anon, becoming friends with Anon as well, even giving him advice. Naomi kind of gets her comeuppance in, like, you know, everything, like, falling out of her control. But she still hangs out with the gang in the end, like the Snoot gang in the end, in like the ending. I'm trying not to go dip into the extras. Trying not to dip into the extras. I think it's just screen time, in all honesty. It might be screen time. It might be screen time, and it might be resolution. Yeah, there it is. It's probably just A, screen time, and then B, just like no resolution. That is how life is. I don't think it makes for a bad story. Maybe it's because I'm just like the kind of guy who likes to cross his eyes and dot his T's. No, did I just say cross my eyes? Cross my T's and dot my I's. I'm the kind of guy who likes to deep dive into characters and try to understand them. Understand why the writer wrote them as they are. Or like try to understand them as like, you know, if they were like a real person. I think that's why I'm kind of, like, not as invested with Mia. Because, like, Mia is just... she does have, like, flickers of interest there that have me, like, you know, invested in her character a little bit. But we don't get to, you know, go into, like, a deep dive with her character. I don't get to see, like, you know, see into her mind, see her thoughts. Or, like, see why she is like this. After so many hours of heavy lifting, all I want to do now is fall asleep. I'd originally wanted to go and visit Olivia after detention, but since I was the only one doing any of the work, it took forever. And honestly, I'm a mess. I definitely don't want to show up there looking like this. Stretching my limbs out to fill out the rest of the bench, a familiar shade finds its spot beside me. Good afternoon, Inco. Withholding my groan of pain, I force myself back upright and turn to the older whale. Hey, Mr. Ferris, what's up? I feel I should be asking you that. Forgive my bluntness, but you look out of sorts. My mouth opens to tell him about the detention, but I shut it. The audit, the hall. Oh, you know, just had a busy morning, sir. The whale bellows his own groan. Mia mentions wanting to be a real mechanic at the ending 4 slide. It's very bare bones. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. I do remember that, but like, I don't get... Oh, the hot rod! Okay. Did, like, her dad make it for her? I wonder what her family situation is like. Wanting to be a real mechanic. Okay, does she not see her own father? I say father, I default to father. It could be mother. Sup, Bezvep? What's up, my dude? God, there's like... See, like, there's interesting bits of her character there. I don't think I dislike Mia, necessarily. I'm more so curious. I mean, I do dislike Mia as, like, a person, not really as a character. I just can't say I like her as a character because we don't get the opportunity to go into depth with her. Yes, I suspect we all have. Had a dreadful meeting this morning. Positively dreadful. What for? His eyes shut in contemplation, reopening after a moment, okay? I suppose it's already public knowledge. Maybe the schools in the district have some formal or gala or other event coming up. Of course, since the students are still under our care, there are strict guidelines for these. Frankly speaking, it was a meeting spent talking of the follies of youth, Mr. Nito. Frankly, but I thought your name was Ferris. Sorry, that was an awful joke. I came up with that joke mid-sentence. That's why I paused. He chuckles at his own joke. Fuck, is that what I sound like? But once again, I'm reminded of the formal. I'd love to take Olivia to it, but would that be too much? We aren't exactly dating after all. We aren't? I thought we are. Didn't we have the love confession thing? Aren't we in a relationship? We're gonna pull up, like, I don't know, Inco's Facebook. Do people even use Facebook anymore? I don't. Facebook, see his relationship status, and it says it's complicated. What? It's like the song. Well, maybe we are. I didn't confess. It's not like in the movies. But didn't she basically confess? Maybe I need to reread that article on situationships. God, this is terrible. This is what we call a situationship. Thank you, Bezvep. I don't know what the fuck a situationship is. What is a situationship? A romantic or sexual relationship that is non-committal and undefined. Oh, so basically it's like everyone I've ever had like a first date with, because I decide my first date will always be at the movies because I don't want to actually talk to people. And the date always fucking sucks. Oops. You ever working on someone or they're working on you? Okay. Maybe I need to okay, I don't need to read that. Mr. Nito. Sorry, I was lost in thought. Sorry, I was lost in chat and Chrome. At least it's between the two of you. Yeah. It was between just the two of us. Just the two of us. I said that in the worst way possible. Technically, I've been on like 4 dates. God, I say 3 and then say no 4. All of them were first dates. All of them I ended up ghosting. Oof. Nah, man, I consider the ongoing flirting a situationship. Okay, ongoing flirting is a situationship. Yeah, that would definitely be it. Like, just flirting and then not, like, committing to an actual relationship or saying we are indeed dating. Is that what, like, Subaru and Amelia are in now? God, are Subaru and Amelia from ReZero in a situationship? And you, like, don't know what to do. Oh. Yes, I could see. Sorry, it just hit me again. Okay, this is ReZero's plot, by the way. Subaru really did confess to Amelia, and then Amelia left him, I don't want to say unread, didn't give him a solid answer. Hasn't given him a solid answer yet, I don't think, by the way. I'm just gonna look at anime times for a full year. What's on your mind? An awkwardness settles in my stomach. So you're stuck like, do I want to be with you? Do I? Yeah, situationships are pretty broad. Yeah, situationships do feel like a broad term after we talked about it. It'd be weird to just vent my problems to someone I barely know. But on the other hand, this is Liz's uncle. We don't know him like that though. Plus he's a lot older. I'm sure he'd have some good advice. It's at least worth a shot. Nah, I just keep burying it deep down and not talk about it to anyone. Like how I do with my emotions. I wanted to ask Olivia to the dance, Mr. Ferris. Miss Halford. Well, I think she's a fine lass, Inco. I know, it's just... I don't know if she'd want to go. Left unsaid was the reason for her current mood. But thankfully Mr. Ferris understood the unspoken half, as he gave a solemn nod. I see. I've been in your shoes before, Inco. Have you? I mean, my shoes are pretty small when compared to yours. Which, by the way, they don't have my size, regrettably. No! Why? Why is the game saying my joke? That was my joke. That was my bit. Over the years, I found that my wife was feeling down. Fresh air helped bring her spirits back. We're gonna do this, and it's not gonna work with Olivia, because Olivia is different. Do you want to go back to the fountain, Olivia? Maybe we should do that. Let's try to bring her back to the fountain. Maybe bringing her back to the fountain could work if we're gonna take this advice. They don't consider different sizes for different species, yeah. This universe is racist? Fresh air? I mean, Olivia has been cooped up in her room for 2 days already. And likely for a lot longer since she's without her wheelchair. I hope it's repaired soon. Let's carry her! We carry her out! Yes, an open-air date of some kind. A chance to really stretch her leg. Yeah, probably not the best way. I mean, some time to stop and smell the roses, so to speak. It's the best idea I've heard so far. Plus, we haven't had a date yet. I could take her out somewhere, and if it goes well, I can ask her to the formal right after. Even make it a surprise for her. But where would I take her? I don't really know Volcadera that well, sir. The older man grins and... Yug. Oh, Yug! Brush teeth, right? Damon wasn't kidding about those teeth. I'm like, what the fuck does this mean? I'm like, oh yeah, the brush teeth bit. How fortuitous of you, then, that I may have the perfect date spot for you. I seriously doubt that, sir. We're in ending 1. Bringing up a positively tiny suitcase. I want to see the suitcase now! Mr. Ferris reaches in and withdraws a slip of paper. Every year I would bring my wife here, so that she can enjoy the winter night while still staying warm. I'm sure this will be to your liking. I take the sheet and scan it over. It's a flyer for the Volcadera Pier, with an event list right beneath it. A date on the pier. I can see a magnitude of things to do there, just from the photos printed on the page. games, food, and even some carnival rides that she probably won't be able to ride. You tired, bro? Yeah, I'm operating off of 1 hour's sleep. I can't skip 2 streams on a weekend. It's perfect. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. His smile widens, but I contain my urge to flinch. Think of it as my thanks for helping me with the fashion advice. But you hated my fashion advice. Before I can thank him more, I notice that my stop is coming up. I stand up and nod gratefully to Mr. Ferris, already reaching for my phone. I figure I'll ask Olivia now, and we can decide on which event to go to when she has her chair again. Why? Because I didn't get back home until like midnight. Well, not midnight. Until like 11 o'clock, and I still had the shower and all that. My brother had like a football game. And then we ended up staying longer because there was like this whole thing. Okay. He had a football championship at like this tournament. He ended up losing. There was this whole drama with the parents afterwards. That escalated to the point to where a kid had like alcohol thrown into his face. And then the cops had to come. And then we had to go through that entire situation. And then my parents decided, you know, after I had already had my own dinner, to go to dinner. So I just kind of sat there awkwardly for like an hour and a half because I watched Transformers 1 while they ate. What? Was it out of state? No, it's how do I say it? No, it's not out of state. It was like here. It was at home. It was at home. So it was a good match. It was a close one. When I say football, I mean American football, by the way. I just thought I should let you guys all know that, because I just remembered that most of my viewers are European, and football means something else. No, he lost, yeah. It ended up, it was a whole thing, man. It was crazy. Honestly, I was not planning on going originally, but then, I was told that my mom guilt-tripped me by saying I wanted to take a family picture with the whole family here, and then I decided, okay, fine, I'll go. So I did, and then the funny part is we never ended up taking that family picture. But honestly, that just pales in comparison to what the other guy had to go through. Like, getting alcohol, like, thrown in your face, man. Like, I feel so bad for him. Thankfully he was, like, getting better. Like, I kind of just, stayed by him, mostly because my parents had me keep an eye on the stuff, and, like, my little baby brother. As they, like, you know, as they were talking to the police. Cause, like, I didn't see how it started, but my sister and, like, the rest of my family did. I didn't see how it started because I kind of showed up a bit later. So yeah. Don't you have college? Yes, I do have college. Pure alcohol? Not pure. I don't think it's pure alcohol. I think it might have been like some sort of beer. It was something. It was not pure alcohol, but it was definitely like it was definitely like, you know, the drinking kind. I say the drinking kind. Like, it wasn't like rubbing alcohol or like that's like 70% alcohol or just pure alcohol. It was just like, I don't know, it probably was like some sort of beer or something. Because beer is like the #1 drink for like football games, for people to like drink. I guess. I don't know. It was probably some sort of beer. Why get dinner after getting an encounter with the police? I don't know. That's just how they operate, I guess. I spent all of Sunday combing over the paper Mr. Ferris had given me. I wanted the date to go perfectly, which meant outlining an itinerary for that day. Fuck, we've turned into Naomi! God damn it, we turned into fucking Naomi! Inco just turned into Naomi. Imagine witnessing a fight and getting McDonald's after. No, we didn't go to McDonald's. We went to a sushi place. You know, sushi, my favorite food, but I couldn't eat any of it because, like, Thanksgiving had just passed, so I already had my cheat day for starters. I gained, like, 10 pounds thanks to that. So now I gotta, like, lose it all again. I don't even know how much I weigh now. And then, like, all I could get was, like, miso soup because it was pretty freaking cold out here, man. God, like, you guys don't know this, but, like, 4 years ago, I was 280 pounds. Now I'm, like, 180. Now I weigh 180. Technically a little overweight, but not that by that much. I can lose this weight easily if I wanted to. Clearly. Over the past 4 years, I lost 100 pounds, alright? It was hard work. You guys don't know this. So, like, this is, like, right now, I'm going through, like, my first winter being skinny. And thank you, Electricon. Right now, I'm going through my first winter being skinny. And right now, I'm looking at my sister, the one and only other skinny family member, like, immediate family member in my family. And I'm like, how the fuck do you survive like this in the winter? It's not even that cold where we are. But, like, Jesus Christ. Who cares? The weight is still strength, bro. Yeah, weight is still strength, but it's more so me losing fat. Because I was just fat. Not really bulky. Not really, like, buff. I was just fat. Also, if you want to lose pounds, maybe consider stop getting takeout constantly. Most of my takeout is salad. Cook. I can cook eggs. I can cook salmon. I could follow a recipe. I'm just too lazy to. I don't know, bro. You look strong? I'm a American football player. I'm an offensive lineman. I gotta look strong. I gotta be strong. It kind of comes with the job, man. I say I am. I was one. Cooking is the best way to fatten up, honestly. Yeah. I feel like food would taste better if I cooked it myself, though, because, like, you know, you put in the extra effort to make it. I wanted the date to go perfectly, which meant outlining an itinerary for that day. AI bros can't fucking understand an artist when they draw, even if the drawing ends up bad, like the satisfaction of, like, you know, finishing an art piece. They could never understand. When I told Olivia, though, she seemed reluctant to go. She was really down in the dumps. That only meant my conviction to take her all the stronger. Just fucking hang out with her. You could just binge watch anime together. Just do that. I trust Mr. Ferris's advice. He's married after all. God, no opinion of his own. After an entire event of back and forth texting, I was able to convince her to go. She said her new chair was coming in Friday night, meaning that Saturday was the perfect day for our date. Spent the entire week looking for romantic things to fill our date night with. I still had to suffer through classes, which felt pointless without Olivia or Edekan around. I had finished mapping out our peer date by Thursday. However, that same day I got an email notification. Apparently one of my favorite influencers online, oh my god, online was going to host a live event at Volcadera Mall this week, after some last-minute booking changes. God. Influencer. Well, only problem being that it's on a Saturday, the same day as our date. Let's make the date visiting the fucking influencer. Wahaha. No, we can do both. The more I thought about it, though, the more I thought Olivia would prefer to go somewhere indoors, especially with the cold. Oh my god. So, are we really gonna meet our influencer? The influencer. Okay, which influencer are they gonna reference? When did this game come out again? What year? Who's the most popular influencer? Oh my god. Is it gonna be... I swear to god, I'm gonna lose my mind if it ends up being Mr. Beast. I really hope not. I'm begging you, please. Please don't. 2023. Oh god, there's still a good chance. Plus, you wouldn't have to move around too much. God, why are we going to the fucking mall? God, we're not even following the advice. Actually wrong, it's this year. Is it 2024? Did it come out this year? There's no way I Wani Hug That Gator came out this year. Did it actually? Release date. Oh my god, it did! How the fuck? It came out in February. I think this is the first time we've actually played a game that came out the same year. Because I feel like most of the games I play are either newer or they came out like years ago and past their prime. It's the second Saturday of December, and the cold is starting to pick up. A good thing I changed plans, because I highly doubt she'd enjoy being forced out into the cold air more than necessary. No, Class of 09. Oh yeah, Class of 09. Technically Class of 09. Yeah. Never mind, I forgot about Class of 09, because the last game was bad. The IRL stream will be this afternoon, meaning we could have a good lunch before going. Can we just go to the pier? Man, go to the fucking pier. I'd rather go to the pier than to meet a fucking influencer in real life. Unless it's like a really cool, like, online influencer. Like, I don't know, Markiplier or something. I wouldn't mind, like... I don't know how I'd react if I meet, like, someone popular online or, like, someone, like, a celebrity in real life. I want to say that I'd be cool, say hi, maybe, like, get a picture or something. Because that'd be cool. If it's cool with them, of course, if they're not too busy. But yeah, other than that, I don't know how I'd react. I would assume I'd be chill about it, but I don't know. But as a date, a first date, yeah. Somehow this is worse than a movie date. This is worse than a fucking movie date as a first date. At exactly 11 o'clock in the morning, I knock on the door to the Payne household. Damon opens the door, but I can tell he's a little worse for wear. As soon as he recognizes me though, he perks up. Inco, what's going on, amigo? You here to hang? No, I'm here to see Olivia. For our date? Didn't she let you guys know I was coming over to pick her up? We have a date planned for today. No, she didn't. Gosh, yeah, oh my god, she wouldn't tell them about this. Okay. This is kind of risky for me to say, because I don't know if, like, my little brother is watching the stream right now, or if, like, my parents are listening in. But, technically, everything's fine now with that teacher, but I almost technically flunked out of my, novel writing class, because, here's the thing about, like, AI, tracker things, you know? Like, AI is starting to get, like, from what I've heard, AI is starting to get better at getting around those trackers, and now, like, normal people are starting to get, like, false flagged. Basically, I got false flagged, nearly flunked out of the class until, like, you know, I met the teacher in real life, of course, and then I had to do this test where it's, like, I had to answer some questions about, like, my paper, and then, like, fill in the blanks of, like, some passages that I filled out on the paper. And, like, you know, after that, that was about it. That was all that we talked about. And then he followed up with me saying, okay, you do good work. You do good work. Keep it up. Like, that sort of thing. The thing with your English teacher, they thought you wrote it with AI. Yeah, they thought I did. I didn't. But luckily, we talked. We talked about it. I went through a test. And now everything is fine. I'm pretty sure. Everything is fine. But yeah, dude, like, when I saw that, like, here's the thing that bothers me the most, though, of when he sent me it. When he initially sent me it, too, with the paper. Because it says, like, 100%, it was said it was 100% AI generated. That's what it came across as, 100%. All of it was AI generated, apparently, and I don't understand how or why. How it ended up like that. Like, here's the thing, too, even with my name, even down to my name, even down to the title of the class, even down to, like, the... Okay, here's the most personal one. My favorite and least favorite scenes in the movie that I had to watch, because it was like a content map sort of thing. Even down to my final thoughts, like even all the things I personally had to write. Like, it was 100% somehow. And I don't understand how or why it ended up like that. Luckily though, I got everything sorted out now, so everything's fine in that class. I had like a mini heart attack when I saw that, dude. Oh, what's up, non-entity? Welcome to the stream. What's up, my dude? My dudette. Olivia's not really mentioning much of anything these days. Oh, God, this is me. God, this is me. I just don't talk about anything with my parents. I just talk about it with randos online, who I most likely will not meet in real life. Honestly, it would feel like a huge insult if someone said that about what I wrote. Yeah, I don't really blame my teacher, though, because he's just doing his job. Because he was, like, using an AI detection thing. He was using an AI detection thing. It's not really his fault, it's the detector's fault. The detector is faulty. But seriously though, I'm glad that, you know, he gave me a chance to like clear everything up. I even showed him like my physical notes that I took on the paper, like that I took before I wrote the paper. And like he understood. And like, you know, once again, that AI test thing I gotta do with like filling out the blanks with passages and answering like questions of like my paper, of course. Yeah, I basically passed that, so yeah. You just can't give home task anymore. Yeah. God, like I can't even, like I don't even know what to do anymore either, man. Cause like I'm a computer science major with a software concentration, but like all the jobs are starting to dry up because they're starting to replace us with AI. The only place that's open and safe right now, mostly, because like they're trying to implement AI into it, is like game design and game programming, which is what I'm trying to get into. And right now, I'm dreading them trying to figure out how they're gonna do that with video games. Like, this is a nightmare. Anyone in your family could have helped you. What's the difference? I just don't talk to my family. That's the issue. I don't talk to my family about my life. Hasn't been all week. Oh. Well, stop letting the heat out. Come on in. He ushers me in and shuts the door, rubbing his arms to regain the lost warmth. Maybe you should, you know, oh no, not wear ripped jeans and actually put on your sweater. Olivia's still not feeling better? Oh, you mean with AI? Oh. I mean, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Legit, I do stuff in computers too. AI is evil. God. I don't think it's the AI that's evil. AI is indeed, in my opinion, a tool. It's the companies that use it that are evil. We're putting the blame on the AI when we should be putting it on the major corporations. On the major corporations that's firing real people or not hiring real people. And instead trying to implement AI. Damien brings his index finger up to the end of his snout. Now the concept itself is evil. Humans are evil. Who the fuck do you think? Yeah, who the fuck do you think? AI doesn't have any free will. AI is just being used, man. Like, AI doesn't have free will. AI doesn't have, like, its own agency. AI is just is literally just a tool. It's the company that's using it that is evil. To, like, replace people's jobs. Or, like, the AI artists who are stealing real art and just trying to put it into the AI generator to, you know, make AI art or whatever. You know, that sort of thing. That's what makes it evil. Sorry you didn't come last stream. Last Sunday shift was hell. Oh, that's fair, non-entity. But, like, it should have stayed with the way to make bots. Like, you know, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I get what you mean a little bit. Once again, I feel... Okay, my opinion on AI is complicated, man. I feel like AI should be an assistant, a tool, but it shouldn't replace human labor. It shouldn't replace, like, the human soul, especially when it comes to art. It shouldn't replace, like, human work, especially when it comes to art. Because AI just doesn't have, like, a soul. It can't understand emotions like people do. So you're against AI art now? Yay. Yeah, I was always against AI art. Like I said before, I only really use, like, AI art as, like, a placeholder. And I fully intend on replacing it. And it's not like I use AI art, like, seriously. I just use it for, like, stupid shit, like AI chatbots, or, like the chatbots, or just, like, I don't make people spend money on it. I just do it for stupid shit. That's why it's not looking right anywhere. Yeah, exactly. Quiet, she can hear us. Demon looks around the room real quick before turning his attention back to me. No, she's not. I said Vinny and I would try to cheer her up. It didn't work. She would just ignore us, staring at whatever she was watching. For hours. Yeah, she's not even coming out for food. Mom's at least leaving some by her door, but I've never seen her this bad. Is it alright if I take her out then? No, please do. Please do. That's probably exactly what she needs right now. Alright. I go to knock on Olivia's door. When there's no response, Damien waves me to go in anyway. Sorry, I'm keeping track of my Uber Eats. I got, like, myself an acai bowl. Olivia's depressed, that's fair. Search up Wani Wednesday sometime. It's a short AI song. Oh. Okay. You know, I can't really talk shit about AI art when I have, like, the stupid AI generated, like, regenerated story, like AI reimagined shorts, like for the Two Kinds thing I did, and like that one AI generated song I made. I was mostly doing that for experimentation though, not really for like serious stuff. As before, Olivia's on her bed, in a similar position to when I saw her last. Hey, still want to go to the event? Come on, you wanted to go earlier. You need some fresh air. Okay. She gets up, straightening her shirt out, while I looked away to afford Olivia her dignity. I didn't fail to catch the indented marks from her sheets on her scales. Where are we going again? Volcadera Mall. Figured we could go watch something together. So, where's your new ride? She gestures across the room. Oh, see ya later, non-entity. To mimic voices for shits and giggles? Yeah, mimicking voices for shits and giggles is definitely like the best way to use AI voices. Like, you guys ever heard of Glorb? I would play his music on stream, but like, I'm not sure if I would get copyright struck. Like the guy who makes all those like rap parodies of like SpongeBob and stuff. God, like that's the best use of it, for sure. By her door, laying on its side, a large unopened box. When I realize what she means, I look back to her in bewilderment. Really? I told him I'd get around to it sometime. Olivia shrugged, looking nonplussed about it all. Well, she's up. It's something. I sigh and go to open the box. It's closed tight with tape. You got a knife? Olivia bares her teeth and rolls her tongue over her sharpest incisor. Chat broke again. Did it? Oh no. Did it? It's not broken on my end. I still see YouTube chat on my end, but I don't see it on the stream. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's working again. Alright. I have no idea what's going on here. Let's just give it a minute. It came through all at once. Yeah, I just saw it come through all at once. Oh god, I'm scared. Is it delayed? It might be majorly delayed. It's not delayed on my end, but it is delayed on the stream. I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh boy. It doesn't take long to assemble Olivia's new chair. Oh, we don't go through its step-by-step process? It looks pretty identical to the old one, in all honesty. I held the chair steady next to her bed for her. Alright, ready for the maiden voyage? Olivia rolls her eyes at my lame joke, but I see the tiniest smile she tried to hide. She slides carefully into the seat, slowly correcting herself and adjusting her legs to properly rest on the footrest. I release the handlebars and Olivia takes her wheels in hand. The small grin is there again, as she handles the wheels slowly, pushing and tugging them. It takes a moment for me to realize she's actually testing out the chair. To me, it looks like she's silently dancing to a tune only she hears. Alright, Bezrep, I'll see you in a minute. I really hope the rest of chats come back, because I'm starting to get a little worried. Finally, with a nod, Olivia looks up to me. God, it's almost midnight where you are? I cannot imagine sleeping at almost midnight anymore. Alright, I'm ready, Inco. Nodding back, I hold open her bedroom door. God, we're gonna meet an influencer. I wave to Damien as we leave, though Olivia doesn't seem to even see him. He waves back still, even tossing me a thumbs up for luck. Mr. Ferris was right, as even in the cold air I could see Olivia's spirits slowly return. I can't wait to get to the mall now. I'm actually going on my first date! Oh boy. Please tell me we're going to the pier at ending 3. That's so much better than where we are. Volcadera Mall is a pretty large shopping center nested in between the skyscrapers of the city. Above the first 3 floors of department stores and restaurants, you can see another dozen for office space, all looking down on the traffic below. Interesting thing about malls. Did you know that some malls are being transformed into apartments? Like, I feel like that's kind of cool, I guess, but like malls are being repurposed into apartments, which I feel is pretty cool. But I feel like it's kind of a waste of opportunity. A wasted opportunity for like a common room. A common room that's like, similar to like how my dorms are. Like, I don't know, a common shared kitchen, I don't know. A common like shared like ping pong room with like a TV. Those kinds of things would be pretty cool. I feel like that's gonna be like the thing I miss most about dorms. Dorms may be like prisons in the rooms themselves, but like, you know, even though I'm not the most social person, I like to go downstairs sometimes, like maybe meet up with like a couple my old roommate who's basically like my friend at this point. Some of my old teammates, I say old teammates, but like, you know, some of my teammates, like that sort of thing, just, you know, mess around, do some fun stuff, you know? I feel like common areas are definitely like a strong point that some of these like malls could do, but like I feel like they won't do that though, because it'd be kind of expensive. What the fuck are you talking about? Malls. It's malls, Bez. I'm talking about malls being transformed into apartments. I'm kind of curious now. Are there malls that are like halfway between apartments and halfway between like malls? Because if so, having a job at a mall wouldn't be so bad if I could live in like the apartment. I'm saying this like it's regular show. Like it's regular show at the park where you get to live at the park. Like you get a living space and work at the park. That sounds horrible. It probably would be a little horrible, yeah. But like, I'm just saying. When it's good, it's so good. Like, I wouldn't have to go anywhere. I would just be able to live at the mall. Everything would be I would have everything I need. Man, like, I could just go to the food court for food. I could just go grocery shopping there in the mall. There's probably some grocery stores at the mall, right? I could just go buy, like, I don't know, like, video games at the mall. And then I could just live, like, in my own apartment in the mall. Like, it would, like, and then I could just go to work in the mall. Like, it just all works. Everything conveniently in one place. I say this like it's a fucking dystopia. I'm the kind of guy, you know what? The more I think, I talk about it, the more I realize, yeah, I'd be the kind of guy in, like, a fallout shelter that's like, man, we got everything we need. We got food, we got drinks, we got entertainment. Like, I don't need to go back outside. Like, you sleep, work, and eat at the same place, but you never see the light of day because you don't have to. Yeah, but at that point, it's like, I'm choosing not to, so it's all my fault. Oh yeah, if there's a gym at the mall, forget it. You're never seeing me leave. You're never seeing me leave the fucking mall ever. Okay. Working here must be pretty convenient. If this place had an apartment building built in, you'd never have to leave. Fuck, can I take back literally everything I just said? Can I take back everything? Everything I just said? You're distracting yourself in the pain of ending 1? I'm trying to delay the flight of completing ending 1 because I know it's gonna be bad. Oh my god. Pure capitalist wet dream? Yeah. Fuck. God, can I take back everything I just said? One NPC-co here just said the same thing as me. And I feel like shit now. Alright, I got slapped with reality almost immediately. Like, you know, it doesn't sound that bad when I say it, but when you say it like this... What kind of hikikomori type shit is this? I don't want to fucking leave. Like, I'm like Snotsuki Subaru. I will work out, the most active you're gonna see me is when I'm, like, working out for, like, an hour or two in the gym that's in my garage. Doing a little bit of conditioning on top of that. Showering, and then I'm, like, back in my room. Sometimes you might see me come out for food. And that's it. That's my life. Inco is more aware than you, bro. Shut up. Shut up, Bezvep. Shut up. Shut up! Shut up! Part of that has a certain allure, but thinking it also sends a strange feeling of dread. Fuck you. Fuck you, NPC-co. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game, for calling me out like this. Man, this is boring. Like, everything you said sounds so dystopian. No shit, yeah. I mean, I did literally just say, if I was in a fallout shelter, I would never want to leave because we'd have food, as long as I had food, entertainment, a place to work out. And, like, yeah, that's it. I wouldn't mind being trapped in a fallout shelter if there was, like, a place to work out, some food, and then, like, some entertainment to just pass the time. I wouldn't give a fuck. I would just live down there. Even if the apocalypse ended, you would never see me leave. The event is between the food court and cinema. It's supposed to be a 2-hour meet and greet where he would hand out some merch and let the audience participate in a live review of a movie. But it's been a while and we still haven't started. The area is crowded with dozens, maybe even 100 other people waiting for Hank. Hank? Okay, who is this a reference to? The other attendees are not exactly the best when it comes to looks, or smells for that matter. Yeah, they're internet junkie. What do you think? They're chronically on the internet. I would know. I'm also chronically on the internet. You just need the TV screens and cameras watching your every move. Which would make sense because you're in the mall. Yeah. I feel like a deal breaker is if there was any cameras in my apartment, especially in the bathroom. That would be a deal breaker. Like, nah, I'm good. You can have the cameras everywhere else in the mall. Just don't let it be inside of my apartment. Outside my apartment, fine. You gotta watch the hallway of the apartment, fine. Inside the apartment, nuh-uh. I can relate about some bad things with Inco too. Really makes me think. Yeah, it really makes you think. Oh shit. Am I a bad person? Most are either... Do I have, like, some stuff to think about? Most are either on their phones or look like they're about to pass out in their chairs. If you are talking among each other, albeit very obnoxiously loud and spirited? Yeah, let's go with that. Olivia and I were barely able to beat the lunch rush, and the remains of our Chinese fast food lie in a pile on our table. Is Chinese fast food? Nah, it's not healthy. Would you ever have Chinese fast food? Or, well, you guys aren't American, so you guys wouldn't know. Like, I mean, you guys, McDonald's exists outside of America, I know that. But, like, would you ever have Chinese fast food or, like, American fast food? My European viewers? The event should have started half an hour ago. Where's Hank in the file? Hankin file? Hankin file. We have food here, lol. Yeah, outside of America, there's just no food. There's no such thing as food outside of America. You know, Chinese food and Japanese food, us Americans also made those. Okay, what I'm trying to say is, would you ever have Chinese fast food or American fast food? Is what I'm trying to say. We got Bez on the Chinese boat. It has taste and spices. True! True, you know what? True. It's like your mother's cooking. It's like mom's cooking. It's not always gonna be healthy, but you know that shit's gonna be good. It's not always gonna be the healthiest thing, but you know it's gonna be delicious as fuck. Sorry, fuck y'all burgers. Honestly, I'm not that big of a fan of burgers either. You don't have to apologize. I'm not that big of a fan on burgers. Sometimes I might, you know, indulge in a burger, but like, a burger's fine. Like, it's not my favorite food in the world. I'm not even sure if it's in the top 10. Burgers are fine. I would have a burger on occasion, but like, if you were to present me with a bunch of food in front of me, like chicken, like, I don't know, chicken... Like, you know, when my cafeteria serves food, we always have burgers, we always have pizza, and then, like, the main entree stuff always changes from, like, chicken to, like, beef to, like, you know, it's a whole bunch of different things with, like, veggies and stuff. I usually go for, like, chicken, some salad, and some fruit, and that's basically my lunch. Sometimes my dinner. I rarely ever go for a burger unless, like, I'm in the mood for a burger. I rarely ever go for pizza, too, unless I'm in the mood for pizza. I always loved his reviews. He has a seriously good eye for taste and gives excellent commentary. Okay, do you like the movies you watch because you... Do you like the movies you watch because you watch them and you like them? Or do you like the movies because, like, of his opinion? When you have McDonald's, who has the tiny fries with no taste? The fries are just salty as fuck at McDonald's, man. I don't know what to tell you. Burger or pizza? Okay, fries are like my number one thing, I guess, with food. For like food sides, I would like, if it's not a salad, if I like had to choose with no consequences, like I would eat fries all the time, man. I prefer sweet potato fries. What's your type of fry? Are you just normal fry? Oh, I like Jack in the Box fries, but you probably don't know what Jack in the Box is. I like the curly fries they got. I always loved his... Okay, in fact, that's partially why I thought Olivia might want to meet him just as much as I do. Why? If we're lucky, we can get some great feedback on our work. She makes art. She makes paintings, not movies. Potatoes with mayo. Okay. So you have sauce? I don't use sauce anymore. I'm sauceless, bro. Yeah, sweet potato fries are my favorite. I go sauceless, bro. I'm sorry. Ketchup is not healthy. Mayo isn't healthy. I guess if I had no consequences, I'd mix the ketchup and mayo together. Put in some diced pickles. Boom, special sauce. If he shows up. So, Olivia. She shifts her gaze to me. Have you been doing alright? She glances my way and notices my frown, opting to reply with an actual answer. Yeah. At least she spoke up this time. Even on the ride over, you were pretty quiet. Fuck ketchup, though. Ketchup is not that bad. No, this is disgusting. Ew, mayo and ketchup, I never understood that. What? What's wrong with mayo and ketchup? What's wrong with mixing them together, making a special sauce? I prefer a burger, but I never ate authentic Chinese food. I've had authentic Chinese food before. It's pretty good. Authentic Chinese food is pretty good. Honestly, I'd rather have Chinese food. It depends on the calories, man. I feel like I'd rather burgers and fries or Chinese food. I think I'd probably most likely go for Chinese food. More often than not, even if it is fast food Chinese food. It also just depends on the prices. If the prices were the same though, I would probably go for Chinese food. What do you mean what's wrong with... What do you mean everything is wrong with mixing mayo and ketchup? Oh, shoot. Quieter than usual I want to add on. She's mostly back to one-syllable sentences. It's like the beginning of the school year. Oh boy. I'm getting a bit concerned. She also has 0 points. How to broach the topic though? Should I even? I think so. Okay, you know what? I'm canceling my order. I'm getting fries now, and I'm gonna put mayo and ketchup together, and I'm mixing it. And then I'm eating it. Mayo and... The texture and taste of it all. What's wrong with mayo and ketchup? It's called fry sauce, see? It's even called fry sauce. Mayo and ketchup mixed together is just called fried sauce. It's built for it. It's built for it. It's literally built for fries. They call it fry sauce, Bez. Checkmate, atheist. This date's meant for her after all. Is it meant for her? Is it really? Because we would have gone to the pier or just binge watch anime if it was just for her. You just need to get past those walls of hers. I gently grasp the idle hand that rests on her chair's armrest. Finally get a response from Olivia as her eyes widen and a hue of red graces her cheeks. Olivia? I feel her fingers curl softly around my hand. Y'all have cheese sauce, don't you dare talk. How dare you? How dare you, Bez? How dare you? I've never been more insulted in my life. Yeah, sorry, Inco. How is that checkmate? I'm from the country that makes fries the best. Well, no. There's nothing wrong with cheese sauce. It depends on what cheese you use. I just don't like cheese that much. Cheese sauce is evil, fuck you. No, it's not. Well, you know what? Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Cheese sauce is kind of bad. You know what? You win. Okay, I'll opt out in the cheese sauce round, but I will not pull out in the fry sauce round, okay? Never mind. It depends on how you make the cheese sauce, but I just remembered, yeah, most cheese sauces are made with processed cheese. So I'm like, yeah, you know what? Nah, I'm good. You're right. Yeah, cheese sauce is pretty bad. I don't even like cheese sauce in my nachos, bro. I'd rather just have normal cheese. The cheese sauce y'all have, I tasted it. With fries, ew. Yeah, I agree with you, actually. Cheese sauce with, like, nachos, cheese sauce with, like, fries, that's a deal breaker for me, bro. I'd rather just go to a Mexican restaurant, or in that case, because they just have melted cheese. I'd rather have melted cheese than just whatever fucking cheese sauce they make. Most of it is made with just processed stuff. I tried one good cheese sauce in my life, I don't remember where, but that was like made without processed cheese. If you want to have fries with actual cheese, I don't mind, yeah, but the cheese sauce, ew, yeah. I've been thinking a lot Thinking about a lot of stuff. Yeah, I can relate. I start to feel more confident as she lets down the emotional wall between us. What's on your mind, Livy? She scowls at that nickname. What, do you prefer Hot Wheels? Don't use that, Inco. Sorry. What's been troubling you? But fries sauce sounds like a scam, bro. You wanna know what a scam is? Pink sauce is a fucking scam. Fry sauce you could just make by mixing mayo and ketchup. Her hand clenches, and I feel the tension radiating from her. God, how does every stream devolve into us talking about food? How? Without fail, ever since Snoot Game, we had the pizza debate. Now we have a sauce debate. Her hand clenches, and I can feel the tension radiating from her. How is this possible? Why did you remind me of pink sauce? Yeah, that was shit. No offense. Bro, no offense. I'm not offended at all. All the offense. Go ahead. Go all the offense. Pink sauce fucking sucks. Fighting back my wince of pain, I simply smiled for her. When's the last time you painted? It's been a while. Just haven't felt like it. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to actually paint anything. You're quitting painting? I didn't say that. I just don't have it in me right now. No motivation. I might again, sooner or later. Oh, so this is what Olivia is like at her worst. She just doesn't feel like painting anymore. The one thing she's good at, and she doesn't feel like doing it anymore because, oh. Something she's genuinely passionate about and hyper-fixated on. She doesn't want to do it anymore. Oh no, that's what it is, like. I might again, sooner or later. You don't have it in you? Everything just seems like a pain right now. Doesn't have it in her. Damien mentioned she hadn't even left her room all week. Everything? Yeah. Is that why you didn't bother with? Maya's wandered to her wheelchair. The one I had to put together for her. Her only means of leaving, and it was left unopened until I arrived. It doesn't really make a difference. This is the first time you've been able to leave this is the first time you've been able to leave the house after a whole week. Isn't that good? She shrugs. Yeah, I especially feel her. Once again, I feel like Olivia is a type 5. Like me. Like, wanting to be seen as competent. Not wanting to be seen as competent. Wanting to be competent. Wanting to be, like, able to have their own agency and all that. But is afraid of, like, seeming useless or incompetent. And type 5s typically tend to, like, separate their emotions from their logic a little bit. They tend to, like, retreat into themselves more. And try to, like, cut off all emotions. So, yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of understand how Olivia is. Because I tend to do that a lot in real life, too. Case in point, when I was about to fail that class, I never told my parents. Conceal, don't feel. She shrugs. It's nice to get some fresh air, I guess. No desire to do anything. I think I have to ask if that meant this date with me, too. I just bite my tongue. God, we do not have any agency or any backbone. The rest of the leftovers are too cold by now. Isn't something supposed to be happening? Yeah, it should be. What the heck is Hankenfile? But it'll be worth it, you'll see. Promise. Reach my hand over to her, and the hand she has resting on her arm. Olivia looks down at my fingers, and then to me. With a sigh, her arms uncross, and our fingers intermingle and lock. Fine. Her eyes turn back towards the stage. And after a couple of seconds, she leans in close to whisper. What are they staring at? Fuck is Hank? Where the fuck is Hank? This is so painful to watch, yeah. Dead inside, but at least I'm doing something, I suppose. Yeah, you are. Although it is like watching a guy, some dude on the internet. I'm glad to at least, Am I entertaining you at all? I think we're having like a little bit of a heated debate over sauces, so I'm at least entertaining you a little bit. Where the fuck is Hank, or what the fuck is Hank? I'm trying to figure out what Hank and File is a reference to. I've been trying to ignore it. But since we've sat down, we've been getting strange looks from the other people waiting. With a raised brow, Olivia glances around us at all the people stuck waiting for the main event to arrive. We're the youngest two here by far. Everyone else is at least around a decade older. Oh god. Some of the eyes are brimming with anger, though a lot more seem more mournful. Ooh. Bunch of incels. I guess it's just the audience he has. Don't worry about them. Olivia rubs her arms a bit nervously. What's so special about this guy everyone wants to see it so bad? He gives really insightful reviews. For what? Here, I'll yank up his channel for you. I find this page on my phone and show it to Olivia. She scrolls through the first few pages of the videos. The Lana's Witch School Season 6 finale is an emotionally traumatizing masterpiece of storytelling. All of these are... Does he review anything for adults? Olivia, you watch anime. I mean, I watch anime. Technically, anime isn't for children, necessarily, but, like, still. Incels and femcells, yeah. I wouldn't come back every weekend past my bedtime if you weren't funny, bro. Thanks, Vezvep. Actually, that actually makes me feel a lot better. Thank you very much, Vez. Hey, you watch anime all day. You can't judge. Fuck! I retract my statement. God, every time I say something and then Inco says the same thing, I'm like, I retract my statement. I take it back. I guess. The conversation sort of dies out. Ugh, these guys. As time goes on, I can't really ignore there's a certain musk they seem to universally permeate. God. Have they... like, they don't shower... They just don't shower, man. I don't know what to tell you. God, I am so out of it that I can't even do bits anymore. I shower every day. How often do you guys shower? I shower at least once a day. To our side, a few of them argue loudly about the pro-segregation undertones of the saber-toothed king through slurred bites of food, okay? Could they at least argue quieter? Or have enough self-awareness to not wear Lana's Witch school bags in public? Well, whatever. Who cares about his fans? We're not here to see them. 2 to 3 times a week. Is 2 to 3 times a week enough? I feel like because I work out, like, nearly every day, I gotta shower at least once a day. You think you showered this year? Bruv, we're in December. What do you mean you think you showered this year? How often should you shower? I feel like a few times a week. Yeah, I feel like 2 to 3 times a week. I say once a day is fine. At least 2 to 3 times a week to prevent good hygiene, to have good hygiene. Okay, 2 to 3 times a week is fine. Shower once or twice a day. Yeah, that's kind of me as well. It depends for me. Back when I played football, we had like morning workouts and sometimes we'd have practice in the afternoon. So I'd like shower once in the morning after my workout and then shower again after practice. But you know, showering is a cultural thing or whatever. I feel like showering should be a universal thing. You'd only shower once a week when you were younger. Jesus Christ. Did I tell you that this morning when December started, I woke up to Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas Is You? That's literally how I woke up. That was the first thing I was hit with. Can't wait to deal with a whole month of this. Maybe that's why the guy's so late. After all, if it were me, I would really be this keen. Would I really be this keen on meeting these people? What am I talking about? He's the one who organized it. Of course that's not the case. Besides, he has a duty to his fans. So he's probably caught in... He probably is just caught in traffic. I can't read. Ugh, nightmare. I can't listen to that song anymore. Yeah, me neither. I feel like I liked the song before, but then I just keep hearing it over and 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 over again. To the point to where I gotta wash it all wash all of it down with the Christmas song by Set It Off. Which is like, this Christmas, I'll burn it to the ground. Which is like if, the Grinch had like a theme. Well, another theme song. Oh yeah, that reminds me. No Nut November is officially over, dude. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna fucking jack it harder than I've ever jacked it before as soon as the stream is over. After I help finishing the Christmas tree. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. I don't really... I might just do one. Go back to going like once a week just to clear out the system. You gotta at least do it like... I heard you're supposed to masturbate at least like once, like for guys, at least once to 3 times a week. To like clear out your system a bit. I haven't even realized. I forgot No Nut November is over. So you did it, you go King. Yeah, this is technically the second, well, I used to do it, I don't want to say I used to do it every year. I did it like once for freshman year just to prove I could do it. Then I did it once again last year, just because like I had nothing better to do with my life. Same thing with this year. I don't do it personally, bro. I'm like no nut year long. Yeah, I honestly just masturbate, only for like maintenance, bruv. I don't do it for enjoyment. I do it for maintenance because having a wet dream just sucks. Because then that means like, because like when I have a wet dream, I wake up immediately afterwards, and it's just like, fuck, I gotta put on new underwear now. Because it's like either that or just sleep naked. But even if I sleep naked, my blanket and sheets would just get covered. Like, nah. Like, I just do it because at the very least I'm in control of it. I just do it. So I'm in control of it, and I could just... The cleanup would just be easier to manage afterwards, rather than just having a wet dream and just messing up your pants. Hope it's not something worse. At least Olivia's back to looking bored and not nervous. At least Olivia's back to looking bored and not nervous. I never have wet dreams now that I think about it. I only have the occasional one. Although I never remember what they're about. At least, man, this was a mistake, wasn't it? Sun chatter rips me from my train of thoughts. Heads around us turn their attention down the mall corridor. Could it be? I lean forward to get a view. Sure enough, that's him. Iconic suit and all. There he is! Yeah! The crowd erupts to cheers and applause at the sudden arrival. It's him, alright. I let out a huge, long sigh of relief. Okay, my food is here. Give me a minute. My food is here. I'll be right back. I am back. It only took me a moment. Once again, I got myself an acai bowl. There's something else I wanted to mention. Shoot. Oh yeah, I saw the tiramisu thing. God, I love me a good tiramisu. Man, for Thanksgiving, I had like some of these fried ube cakes, as well as like these little mini like ube and coconut cake. Like not cake. I don't know what the word is for it. But like those were really good. That was really good dessert. Although they probably contributed to me gaining like 10 pounds. We also have apple pie, but it's a shame that I haven't like cracked it open. I might have a slice of apple pie before I leave on my flight tomorrow. Before I continue though, I'm gonna try and open this up a bit. There we go, got it. Alright. Oh god. That's pretty good. Alright, let's continue. I let out a huge long sigh of relief. One that slowly but surely turns to a sigh of defeat as it becomes more visible. He's swaying side to side with every step. Uh-oh. My forehead makes a loud thunk on the table. One of the empty cartons of noodles topples on its side. Pies are better than cakes? Are pies better than cakes? I'm not sure what my opinion is on that. I mean, I have more cakes more often than pies. But, okay, I'm probably gonna have to try it. I'm probably gonna have to try the apple pie before I go back home. Not go back home. Go back to my dorms. I have Stockholm Syndrome. But, like, I feel like pies are definitely better than cakes. That's fairly valid opinion to have. Cakes can be too sweet sometimes. One of the empty cartons of noodles topples on the side. He's drunk off his ass! Uh-oh. Nearly an hour late and arriving completely inebriated. From my position, I see Olivia's gaze is also fixated in that direction with a single raised eyebrow. Yeah, I mean, if my fans were all incels and femcels, I feel like I'd have to get drunk or high first before interacting with them. Rhubarb, apples, apricots, cherries, apples, sugar, apples. Okay. Is there such a thing as chocolate pie? I've never had chocolate pie before. Even though I like chocolate. I feel like that'd be the most unhealthy pie though. Inco is one of them. Yeah, but he's not an incel necessarily. For my position... Okay, yeah, we can continue. How is he supposed to even host the event like this? Let alone get Olivia out of the slump. This whole idea was stupid. I'm such an idiot, yeah? Whoa, he fell over! I'll go help him! I give up. Even from here, I hear the meaty whack of a fist greeting someone's face. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Let's just go. Wait, I wanna see this. Whatever. Many of the spectators are recording the drunkard host as he attempts to wrestle one of his supporters down with him. Uh-oh. Hank will do. Hank will fix Olivia. Oh god. In seconds, mall security arrives, dispersing the crowd and pulling Hank off the poor fan he was assaulting. Oh god. My face falls into my hands, and all I could do is groan. God. Yeah, that would probably make me feel better. Inco, Hank can fix her. God. Why me? Why all of this? Okay, moving along. Nothing to see here, folks. A damn lies. I see Hank and File struggling against a handful of other security officers. Once I muster up the energy, I stand from my chair. All the other patrons have started filling out at last. Filing out at last? Yeah, filing out at last. Whoops. I start pushing Olivia away from the food court, though very slowly as the disaster that we just witnessed weighs on me.
So, that was our date?
Olivia cranes her head back to see my lips flapping uselessly. I can't find any words to really say, so I just give her a glum nod. Her eyes pinch to a glare as she looks back ahead. The foot traffic around us clears the way, giving us a wide berth. Probably from the glare, Olivia's boarding now. With each leaden step I take, I try and formulate something to say. I have a backup plan. I knew that would happen. It was totally one of his skits. We're still at the mall, and with each one I shot down before it could come out of my mouth. Until Olivia, her head tilts back again, and her glare is now focused solely on me. Look, I'm sorry. I wanted to share something I'd like with you. Her eyes roll at my words. I want to help you out of this mood you've been in. A snort bellows through her nostrils, and her head starts to move forward again. You had her in the first half, and then you lost her. I'll make it up to you, though. Her eyes lock onto me again. I mean, we're still here at the mall. What would you like to do? Her frown finally eases, Olivia's lips thinning to a line as she considers the offer. There we go. Finally asking a really good question. What is this right here? What is this? What is so solid right here? This is like solid. What is that? I'm sorry, give me a moment here. Maybe some shop you like? Or even that airsoft gallery passed by. Just say the word. Her head returns forward, and I feel every ounce of hope be violently ground to dust. No, of course I'd
Sure, whatever.
My heart is in my throat from her words. Olivia looks back, and while she is glaring, her silver eyes aren't as heated as before. What was that? I don't know. I think it's just a bit of the acai. A bit of like the No, it's a fruit. It's a banana. It's just all in one piece for some reason. I have no idea why. Oh, what is what I'm eating? Or you're trying to say what am I eating? It's not able. Olivia. So, consider what Olivia would really like most. Seriously, racking my brain here. There's not going to be any art supply store here. Even if there were, she's not going to get excited over a new brush set, I think. As we pass by the food court again, I catch Olivia's gaze shift slightly to the side. I follow Anne. Of course, it's a game store. How can I be so silly to not know? Well, if it's what she wants. Hey, how about here? I'll pick out something you want. She nods once. What drink am I holding? This is not a drink. Okay, this is a water. This is a cup of water. This is an acai bowl. Then after we could hit up the other place I saw on the way in. It looked like it sold Japanese import stuff. Another nod. On the spot, I start naming store after store, considering all the interest she had. I didn't remember where exactly all of them were. I figured if we just kept moving, I could find something at one of the shops here that would cheer her up. You're saying this like I know what it is. Okay, An acai bowl is like a snack bowl with like mashed and frozen fruit. And also has like some sorbet as well. Sometimes it has like granola in it, like this one, and chia seeds. I'm pretty sure this one had like coconut shavings, some pineapple, some strawberries, some kiwi, some bananas, and I also added some dark chocolate chips to it. So a fruit salad? A fruit salad with ice cream. And granola. But I figured if we just kept okay, I can just continue reading. Alright, it's something. I push Olivia into the game store, where near the shelves of new releases, she veers right off into the used game section. Of course. I spend maybe 15 minutes in each store as I pore over the shelves looking for something Olivia might like. Every time I think I have a good gift, I present it to Olivia, only for her flat and uninterested gaze to shoot it down. Man, sounds not very good like that. What do you mean? It's pretty good. Video games, anime merchandise, art supplies, jewelry. Yeah, I'm not gonna start a new thing. It doesn't matter. She never seems to care about anything I offer to buy her. After an hour of rolling the wheelchair-bound girl around the mall, I'm starting to run out of stores to visit. I don't want to reveal how much I'm scrambling here, but it's hard when she's not passionate about anything. Olivia ended up getting some decade-old game for a handheld console for $7.99. I would have been willing to get her something more pricey, but she seemed pretty keen on getting it. It's not about how much the gift costs, it's about the quality. And also, she's just depressed that her teacher died, who was like another father figure to her. And she's now kind of isolating herself a bit more, and it's getting worse because like she doesn't even want to do art anymore. Oh, okay. If you do have to get sleep, Bezvat. If you have to go to sleep, Bezvat, that's fine. Although I will miss your viewership right now. I mean, chatting is a bit of like commentary is a bit it's kind of a part of like, you know, of streaming as well. Chatting, having commentary, like that's all part of the streaming process, you know? Because like if you wanted to like just watch the gameplay, you could just either play the game yourself or like watch a gameplay of it online, like a non-commentary thing. I like to comment. I like to add a lot of commentary. You know, I like talking with chat. I like, you know, adding my own thoughts to it, trying to add my own like interpretation to like the story or like games I play. Try to make it my own a little bit. So you come for both the game and also come back for me. For when I inevitably have to do other stuff. Cause like, I Wani Hug that Gator. Like, there's like 2 more streams I have planned for this. One where we get through ending 1, and then one where we get through ending 3 and the epilogue. And as much as I love this game, I can't like play the game forever. Sure, I could go into the mods and all that, but like I gotta like leave. Oh god, I gotta like leave I Wani Hug that Gator sometime and experience like other games with you guys. One day you will be Hank? No, I will not be Hank. Your interpretation always seemed to line up with the protagonist. Like I remember it happening with Anon and Nicole too. Yeah, but I feel like it aligns a lot with the protagonist because, like, you know, we're seeing it through their story, so I'm kind of skewed through their views most of the time. Or it's either that, or I keep finding games where the protagonist is just like me for real. Or I just really get into character. Yeah, there we go. Electricon said it. She reads the manual while I push us onwards towards the mall. I hear some people doing this regularly, mall walking. Maybe we should make it a regular thing. Olivia clicks the case closed and slides it into her jacket pocket. For a while, we just walk a bit and see the sights. This day is going alright, right? Despite the rocky start? I'm making it work. Even if Olivia is still glum as when she got here, she'll appreciate it. I hope. An idea crosses my mind. I'm scared. What's your idea, Inco? This ought to brighten her mood for sure. Hey, Olivia. I've been meaning to ask you something. Everybody's been talking about it at school, and I'm sure you're excited too. Do you want to go to the woods or formal together? She turns her head back forward, letting her shoulders droop back down. Oh. Yeah? I'm not really interested. Yeah, there we go. Please elaborate on that thought. Which thought? Which thought? I've already forgotten that thought. I'm sorry. I'm operating off of 1 hour of sleep for this stream. I just couldn't skip 2 streams in a row, you guys. What thought? I have many thoughts. Inco's. Oh. Inco's thoughts? Oh, it's because it's ending 1 Inco is what has me a bit worried here. Because, like, once again, it's both NPCco, you know, and it's also, we're seeing Olivia in her most depressive, state, and I'm scared that Inco is gonna make it worse. Because he doesn't know how to actually talk to people. And he just kind of does, like, how do I say this how do I articulate this? Outside of having no real personality and caring too much about what other people think, and not having his own, I don't want to say he doesn't have his own agency completely, but like, not really wanting to put himself out there, Olivia right now is kind of like closing herself off a lot too. So I feel like it's just, God, I feel like he's just gonna make it worse. Not interested? Because she shrugs. Just don't want to. But you told Ben you'd give a speech for Edecan. I told Ben a lot of things. Does it really make a difference? He's gone. Any speech is just for everyone still here. And I don't care about them. Right. The formal is one of the biggest events of the semester for couples to spend time with one another, and she's not interested in going. All the time I thought about what suit to wear, or what dress Olivia would look good in, or having fun and dancing together. But she's not interested. Yeah, Olivia's just back to where she started. It's not supposed to be like this. We're a couple, right? Shouldn't she be putting in at least a minimal amount of effort? Okay. Inco, you've been dragging her around with stuff you wanted to do. Okay, you're not really a good guy here. Don't get me wrong. Olivia's going through something right now, clearly. Like, once again, lost her, basically her father figure, one of her father figures, and one of the few people who actually, you know, respected her for who she is, and, like, you know, didn't look down on her. One of the few people who did that. So she, like, lost a major pillar of support, and Inco is just not helping here. I've been trying all day to get a smile out of her, to get her out of this mood. I've been stonewalled because of this pity party rut she's gotten herself into. And I can tell she's even starting to drag me down, too. There's a pain in my chest. We're supposed to be happy. Well, I won't stand for it. Oh, God. Father figure, a bit stretched out, but fair, I guess? I mean... Didn't she use that word before? I swear, someone used that word. Like, or was it just me who said, like, he's like a third father figure for her? Outside of her father and, I already forgot his name. Randy. I need to get myself out, and I need to get her out. Olivia. I spin her chair around, kneeling down to her level while I carefully consider my words. This is the worst way to talk to her, man. Am I not allowed to curse on stream? No, you could curse, I guess. There's nothing stopping you, man. I try to wait like a half hour before I start cursing, but like, sometimes it just happens. Also, I need to check this. 6 days ago. Whoops. Okay, I gotta replay this real quick. Thanks for the follow, Stonewall0513. I didn't even realize that you followed off stream. I am so sorry. I usually try to do this at the start of the stream, but I was in a rush at the start of the stream. Just wanted to make sure that that announcement did go off. Your messages don't always show up. Oh, okay. That might be my auto mod. Sorry. I would cut out cursing from that, but like, But I'm a bit nervous to do that. I spin her around her chair. Okay. Few come to mind. I never anticipated being in this situation, but I do remember some of the words that stuck with me for a while, okay? An account oh my god, an account I follow frequently posts lions and eagles with powerful messages. God, this fucking sucks. It's not over when you lose, it's over when you quit. Once you become fearless, life becomes limitless. God. Are you quoting something? I ignore her. One more for good measure. Just say yes. Believe in yourself. You're stronger than you think. Olivia. This is too far, Olivia. Huh? Come on. You don't want to paint anymore? You're not giving your family the time of day and you don't want to go to the formal? What do you want to do? Lie in bed and mumble all day? I want to spend time with you, and I want you to be passionate about the things you enjoy. I hate seeing you like this. I don't want us to be bitter or sad when we're together. I know things are hard, but I'm here to help you. Okay, this is better. You can't just keep feeling sorry for yourself. Okay, slightly better. Slightly better at the start. Yeah, this one is a bit much. Think of what Mr. Edikan would say if he saw you like this. Okay, this is too far. The name is bitter on my tongue, but if need be, we need you to be happy. To live on and smile. Her eyes widen in shock before falling in shame. For a moment she tenses. Her lips move, but no words come out. I feel like opening with you should have opened with that and not the post online you've seen. But they're in the mall, yeah. We probably shouldn't do this in the mall. I don't think we should be talking like this in public. I feel like we should probably do this behind, like, closed doors for sure. Her lips move, but no words come out. Seeing some actual emotion from her, I press on with heated words. Okay, you're done! We're done! Inco, we're done! We've already said what we needed to say! We tell you to stop stewing in your misery, Winnie. Her hands grip her new armrest tightly, retractable nails digging deep into the new pleather. My voice raises as I challenge her. Winnie? Yes! She howls at me with her answer. Her teeth are bare and her claws are at the ready. But I don't back down. Then quit throwing yourself a pity party. You can work past this, Olivia. I know you can. You're better than this. I will! It's a roar that draws all eyes on us. Literally. We both scan the area, still in the mall, with dozens of people now staring at us. Olivia's face is as red as mine, either out of anger or embarrassment. My god, what the fuck is he doing? Yeah. God, Inco, you're fucking dumbass. Can we just do this behind closed doors? I don't know which. But she coughs into her fist and clears her throat. Sorry, yeah, I will. Embarrassment it is, then. Anger yourself out of grief? I mean, I think we're just trying to speed run the 5 stages of grief. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. I think we're trying to speedrun that, but we just backtracked into anger. Perfect plan, ignore her, then make a scene at the mall. Yeah. Perfect date plan. Just do our own thing, do what we want to do. Wander around the mall aimlessly afterwards when it goes wrong. Ask her to formal. She says no. Try to get her out of her depression by making a scene like this. Like, God. I know it may seem difficult, but I believe in you. You need to pull yourself up. And you need to give that speech. You need to go to the formal. Olivia deflates with a low sigh. Okay, is the speech in this game... Is Olivia's speech in this game, like, the equivalent of, like, Fang's performance in Snoot Game? Because if that's the case, we're fucked. We're in ending 1. This speech is gonna go so wrong. Olivia deflates with a low sigh. Do you still not want to go? I'll go with you. Watches a hint of red crosses Olivia's cheeks again, and the smile begins to tug at my face. I manage to snap her out of her depressive mood. And we're going to the formal together. No, she's still depressed. She's just not showing it. It's really the first big step. Hang on, I want to do something. Camera? Selfie? Okay, yeah, of course it is. I reached into my bag, taking out my DSLR, scooching next to Olivia. I point the lens towards us, making sure we're both in frame. Say cheese! Alright, let's see how it... Oh, come on, Olivia. Cheeky. Hey, come on, you gotta smile! I wait for a crude grin to form across her face before I snap the photo and immortalize the memory. God. She's dying inside. God, he just doesn't care! That's the thing, he only cares about what other people think about him. He doesn't actually care about them. Whoops, I must have accidentally turned on the flash. Sorry, Olivia. Say that out loud. Andrew Tate! God! The ride home was a bit quieter. Yeah, well, yeah, it's totally what he's doing. Yeah, he just cares about the relationship looking good. Yeah. This is especially apparent in ending 2 as well, when Inco doesn't have any development. Olivia would throw a look my way at times. The constant looks made me curious, but I didn't press her about it. I wanted to slap him a little, like, shut the hell up, please. This is not how losing people works. Yeah, exactly. The constant... Okay, let's continue. Olivia had said she was tired from all the excitement of the day, which I guess made sense. Though there was a... terseness in her tone. Terseness? Terseness in her tone. I think ending 2 Inco is a lot different from ending 1 Inco, because he actually shows affection to Olivia. True, but that's also because Olivia is more open. So, Inco has more to work with. Yeah, she's probably excited to get home and play her new game. Is she? When I roll her back into the pane, she starts towards her room, the second we step through the door. Damon excitedly looks over from the couch. Yo, welcome back. How'd it go? It went well. We had a lot of fun, didn't we, Olivia? I'm going to take a nap. Alright, see you. Oh, wait. I jog over to her side quickly. What? Go, please, I'm fine. She tenses for a moment as my arm wraps around her shoulder from her side. That tension lasts for all of a moment. Only as long as that the embrace itself, okay? Sorry, just Olivia's sigh of relief fills me with worry. I'm still new to all this, so... But why is she more open? It's partially because of Inco. Yeah, I mean, I guess because of, like, the choices we made as Inco in Ending 2. Like, Olivia got her development because we, like, kind of supported her development. But Inco didn't get any of his development because we didn't support any of Inco's development. So Inco didn't change at all. And sure, he did help Olivia at first. It's kind of similar to what Ben did. Ben was like a friend to Olivia and helped Olivia out at first. But eventually, since, like, you know, Ben didn't change at all and didn't try to understand Olivia and her situation, similar to, like, Inco in both Ending 1 and 2, that's kind of how their friendship fell apart. Similar to how I'm assuming this relationship is going to fall apart. He's loving but weak. Yeah, exactly. That's probably the best way. That's probably, like, the best way to describe it. Her head sways side to side in the negative. No, I know, Inco. Bye. Oof. Right as Olivia reaches her door, Vinny excitedly steps out.
Oh, hey, Liv. Welcome back home.
What were you doing in my room?
Cleaning up.
Whatever. Go away.
But, are you feeling better?
Just...
I want to know.
Oh,
Do you want to play a...
Oof.
You like Vinny? The kid with the dead eyes who's ready to commit war crimes. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fuck off.
What's that reaction? Oh, no. Ooh.
Ooh. How the fuck did you make her worse?
Olivia? Vinny only looks to his elder like he can make any sense of what just happened. Damien doesn't have an answer, only gives the same stare to give in return as consolation. Nobody really knows how to react.
Inco?
I'm trying. I really am trying. Please, just forgive her. Please. Just this once. Damien lets out a sigh and gives me a nod in reply.
Hey, Vinny, get your jacket. Why don't we take a trip to the gas station, huh? I'll get you a pretzel.
Pocket just nods and follows along. Ooh. That's probably my cue to leave. I give Damien a wave and head out the house first, the door clicking behind me. Oof. Yeah, Damien is probably, like, my favorite character in this game, if I'm being completely honest with you. Damien's such a good brother. I give Damien a wave and head out of the house first, the door clicking behind me. Man, we'll get there. We'll get there. Should be smiling again in no time. It's December. Winter in Volcano Buffs is officially here. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Oh boy. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. I'm dreading this. Guys, I made, like, a prediction that I'm scared is gonna be right. I'm scared it's gonna be right. But I feel like ending 1... If it's not, there's no way it's gonna end in a school snooting like in Snoot Game. But I feel like somehow Olivia's gonna end up a quadriplegic. And it's gonna be a combination of Olivia not accepting Inco's help and Inco not knowing how to properly help her because he just doesn't, like, push himself at all or doesn't try to empathize, like, more worried about, like, what other people think about him rather than, you know, having his own agency. So I'm scared that this is about to happen now, or it's gonna happen later in the game. Or later after this ending. I'm scared. I'm scared that that's actually how it's gonna end. Because ending one at Snoot Game always ends up being like the darkest, was like the darkest and most depressing one. And I feel like this is gonna be the same thing. Whenever I remember the event coming up, I just force it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. I'd better not mess this up. Anyway, I found myself with a new difficulty in my life. What to wear. Over, under, over. Okay, we could skip. She hasn't even been going to school all week. I still visit after class. I've been helping her come up with ideas for her speech night. She's still going to the winter formal with me for Itacan's vigil despite her absences. Ben's been pretty concerned though. He wants to know beforehand what Olivia's speech will be. Like, you can rush art. She'll have something in time. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't want to talk to Dad again. It was worth it to see Vinny smile like that. But man, at this rate, I'm going to get Jack doing these chores for them. Hi Liz, I think I broke the game again. He's in bed for the night. Oh, I thought he was going to that karate sleepover. Oh no, don't tell me that one thing, boom, butterfly effect, that one thing changed it from like him wanting to go to a karate sleepover to him just staying at home. Not with that cold, he isn't. Oh, is it because they left? For the, oh my god, for the pretzel? Dang. I told him that would happen if he kept staying up so late. Staying up late? Last time I saw him was... Come on, I thought it was just ridiculous. Oh god. There's no way, But... could the kid have been affected by what happened? Yeah. As the silence in the room drags on, I decide to speak up. So, is Olivia getting ready? What is her dress gonna look like in ending one? I think so. I helped pick out a very nice dress for her. Just you wait. Okay, so she didn't make it this time. She's probably taking a while to get on. You know how independent she is. Yeah, I do. Either way, I send Olivia a quick text that I'm here. Crash. Uh-oh. What was that? Olivia comes out looking nonplussed by the violent noise. Tripped over my lamp. Sorry. Okay, it's this dress again, or is it a glitch? Okay, it's this dress again. This dress is more restrictive than what I'm used to. That's restrictive? The dress looks simple, though it's quite vibrant in color, akin to one of Olivia's past paintings. Oh no, did it shatter? Is everything okay? It's fine, I'll fix it later. It's the same because Sophia made it, sorry. Really? I thought she said she picked out a nice one for her. I guess she made it both times then, huh? Olivia rolls around the couch and lifts herself from her chair to the spot next to me. Hey Olivia, you look great. I wrap my arm around her shoulder and draw her into a hug. Are we just trying to pull a move similar to Damien? Oh god. She kinda reciprocates, at least letting herself be pulled in close before shifting back. Ooh. So, when are we going? She claimed the credit in ending 2. Okay. Alright, fair point. Any minute now, just wait. My arm falls away from her. I was kinda hoping I could hold her like Damien is holding Liz. Oh well. Oof. I could still do something else. For everyone here too. I draw my camera free from its protective carrying bag. Oh, good thinking, Inco. With a smile, I move to the middle of the room. At first, I focus on Olivia. Inco, Come on, Olivia. You look so good in that dress. Her frown vanishes for a moment. With her hands, she shifts her shins across them, and then lazes back into the armrest of the couch. Good. Beautiful. I turn the display to Olivia to show her, and she nods back in satisfaction. First shot's done. I switch to Damien and Liz. Liz has an embarrassed smile, and Damien readjusts his hands from around her shoulder to behind her back, alright? Her blush has finally reached her shoulders, and I can't help but think it's because of the new placement of Damien's hand low on her side. Oh, okay, nice. Damien, you nasty dog! Man, what a way to open this set. You sly fox. Taking my spot back on the couch, I allow my DSLR to hang freely around my neck. I want to get ready for any impromptu shot tonight. Oh boy. So, what's everyone's big plans for the night? We're all talking once more, but it feels subdued.
First is the buffet, obviously.
Dastardly Dino, that's infinitely better than what I said before Electricon. Nice.
I heard that they got one of those fancy fry cook guys to do all the fancy food flipping thing.
They didn't, Damien.
They didn't? And why'd I hear about it?
Because I asked you if you wanted to go to one of those restaurants.
Oh.
Some quality food sounds like a good way to start. Right, Olivia? Did she hear me? Olivia? Her silver eyes bore into Liz, but she isn't paying attention to that. Oh. She wanted to go to that kind of restaurant.
After that, though, we're gonna dance.
Hormonal... What? A hand on your waist is enough to make you blush? Hormonal teenagers, I swear. Yeah?
For the whole night.
Yeah, I've been wanting to show Damon how to properly dance.
I know how to dance.
That isn't dancing, that's barely moving.
The two laugh silently while they hold each other.
Lucky you, Liz.
Oh. There's that silence again. I nudge Olivia a bit with my elbow to signal she should cool it. She doesn't respond. Sophia rubs her knees, nervously humming to herself.
Oh, look at you all. I'm proud.
God, my Hank Hill voice is getting worse and worse. Randy puts an arm around Mrs. Payne's shoulder.
I remember when I took your mother out to the homecoming dance. My school didn't have anything really like this formal, but it's pretty similar, I think.
Oh yes, it's similar to the homecoming event, but we rent out a convention center and get to use the remaining funds we have from the semester. How fancy.
Yeah, I've never heard of something like that before either.
It's called watching money burn.
Oof. Oof, Olivia.
Hey, things are needlessly tense, aren't they?
God, the music stopped. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I just remembered. Liz is the treasurer. Oh no. She's the one responsible for the money. And she just said that.
Relax up, little mom. It'll be a fun night. For you.
Liz clears her throat. God. Good night, Bez.
Well, I'm planning on having fun tonight, Damien.
Christ, you're laying it on thick.
Okay, Olivia, calm down.
Excuse me?
The fake happy attitude trying to get his attention is annoying. Stop it.
I just want to have a good night with Damien.
If it matters so much, why don't you get a room already? In fact, get two, so you can suck him off from the other...
Holy fuck, Olivia. Holy shit. Please don't say the flip side, Bebs. Oh my god.
In fact, get it too, so you can suck him off from the one over if you're so fucking thirsty.
God. Oh my god, whoa! This is the first time I've seen Damien get pissed. Holy shit! I've never seen Damien get pissed off before. And it's at this. Holy shit. You know you fucked up when you pissed off Damien, of all people. God. I mean, that's a good fucking burn, but Jesus fucking Christ, Olivia. Calm down.
Olivia. Oh my god, holy shit. What is wrong with you?
I stare at Olivia, unable to form any sentences. The sudden outburst caught me off guard. Liz pats the top of Damien's head. He takes a deep breath.
Damien, it's okay.
No, it's not okay. It's not.
He throws his head back and covers his eyes with his palms.
I give up. I give up. You win. Fucking sick of it. For years I've had to put up with this.
Oh my god, we fucking broke Damien. Holy shit. Olivia, my god, you broke him. Oh shit. Turn off scores, please? Okay, sure. Why not? I don't need it anymore. Not right now. We'll need it when we have to figure out ending 3, though.
And this is my reward? You let me finish. I'm done. You're free to ruin your own life. But I'm not going to stand by any longer while you bring the rest of us down. Let us be happy. And throw your damn pity party somewhere else.
Oof. He huffs roughly from his venting. The two are glaring daggers at one another, now as Damien towers over her. Liz tugs at his sleeve, trying to draw him away from Olivia. I did the same with Olivia's arm. Randy has stepped forward too, following after Sophia. When Damien notices, he takes a step back.
Alright, everyone needs to take a deep breath right now. Olivia, don't talk to your friends or our guests that way. Damien, that goes for you too. If either of you continue, I can send everyone home right this instant. Are we clear?
Once he assures everyone understands the situation, he backs off as well. Damon takes a deep breath, carefully considering his words.
Look, I have a date night to enjoy with my own girlfriend. It's senior year. Clearly things aren't going to change. Clearly you're not going to change.
Randy's pitching his nose in frustration. Olivia looks ready to jump out of her seat next to me. Her claws are ready, and Damien's frill is on full display. I feel like if I jumped in, I'd actually get hurt.
I never asked for your help, asshole. Oh wow, you don't get it, do you? Olivia, the rest of us are talking about just kicking you out once we graduate. Is that what you want?
Damien!
He winces, realizing he just said something he really shouldn't have. Oof.
Ah, shit.
Wait! Guys, stop fighting!
Oh, God, no. God, it's like it's like Smiling Friends, that little homunculus, creepy homunculus creature. Vinny's gonna pop in. Oh, God. Wow, they even drew him with a fever. Vinny rushes out into the living space, carefully holding some poster paper. The little macaroni doodle of Olivia, I'm assuming.
Vinny, dear, you should be in bed. Just a sec. Mom, please. It's important.
Vinny trudges up to Olivia, desperation in his eyes.
Olivia? I'm really, really sorry. I don't know why you got mad at me, but I wanted to make it up. Look.
He flips the poster page he was holding around.
I made it myself. Because you're so good at art, I practiced every night until I got this.
So that's why he got a cold. Ooh. Oh. I can't believe I'm about to say this. Please don't hurt Vinny.
Do you like it?
Olivia stares at the macaroni display. You can tell if she wants to smile or frown.
You can have it, here. So, is it okay? Did I do it right? I can get that, constrictive criticism.
I can barely hear Olivia mumble under her breath.
That's not art.
Olivia! Olivia! No! Leave Vinny alone! Thank God I'm the only one that heard that. I gently shake Olivia's shoulder to get her attention. She stares at me long and hard. We're going to have a talk once we get out of here. Ultimately, I stare her down. She sighs and speaks.
Yes, it's okay.
They are? I don't know why you were so mad at me, but I won't do it again. I love you, big sis.
God, still calls her big sis. Then he extends his arms for a hug. One she shirks back from.
I know.
Are you still mad at me?
It's hard to be called big sis when she was just told they were thinking about kicking her out just a few moments ago. Things are calmer now, but that can't be unsaid. Damien avoids my glare. He knows what he did and how it made things worse. Even so, things can be fixed. Go on. Around the room, everyone else's eyes are on Olivia, and whether she accepts or not.
Fine.
Olivia leans forward and lightly hugs Vinny. God, this is forced, but she's forcing herself to. It's not genuine. Vinny's expression changes between a few before settling on happy. Simultaneously thrilled, exhausted, and at peace. When she stops hugging, she keeps her hands on his shoulder.
Hey, I love you too.
Oop.
Hush you!
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh, Lord, your dress, Olivia.
Sophia jumps up to get some towels from the kitchen. Oh, fucking course this happens. Of course. Of course. God, this is rough to watch. They drew Vinny like that to hurt us more. Yeah, God. Poor Vinny, man. Randy goes right to Olivia.
Are you alright? Is anything on you?
Is everything alright? You just said his spit isn't important until...
Not now, Inco. Thank God you're alright.
Sophia arrives with some towels. She starts rubbing Olivia with them before she takes them and starts wiping herself. But it's too late. The vibrant, garish acidic mucus has left its mark. Vinny is frozen in fear, covering his mouth. The line of acid hangs from his nose. Ooh. Oh my God, they fucking foreshadowed the acid thing to way earlier. And it's actually playing a part in this storyline. God. Outside, a horn blares, announcing the limo I had ordered has arrived. That's our ticket to leave this shit show. Olivia, we should go. We gotta get a new dress for her.
Are you okay?
Vinny, what did I tell you? Stay calm. She's alright. Listen, you should go to bed, alright?
Okay, just...
He picks up the macaroni poster again, hiding behind it and slowly inching towards Olivia. He inches closer, step by step, reaching out to give it to Olivia. When she notices, she stops scrubbing to violently jab her head in his direction. Uh-oh. We really are on ending 1!
Are you serious? Just go the fuck away already! My god, you're disgusting!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was just so excited and I worked so hard on it. I'm sorry I got sick. Please take it. Please.
Olivia slashes forward, whipping the page to shreds. My god, this music is just so fucking loud. It's insane, but it fits the situation. God, this is so turbulent and rough. Loose pasta bits clatter across the floor. Vinny stands holding the small edges he's left with, frozen in place. Poor Vinny. I don't want to even voice act this, man.
Go the fuck away, you annoying little shit!
Olivia Halford. It's too late. He's gone. I hear his breath catch, and he sprints to his room. He doesn't cry and doesn't wail.
How did this happen? Dear,
I'm on it.
God, my throat's starting to get a little sore. Sophia follows Vinny to the depths of the house.
Olivia.
Does this mean she's not allowed to go to the formal with me?
What? Does it?
Randy's coloration is turning a deep shade of crimson, his hands curling into fists. Fucking... Shut the fuck up, Inco. Shut up. Cares more about, like, the formal than what just happened.
No, you should be out of the house for a few hours.
Randy turns away from Olivia.
Just go already. I don't care.
Even Randy wants to beat him up? Yeah. Olivia moves herself to her wheelchair and right out the front door without looking back for even a second. The door's left ajar without a care for the rest of us still inside. Ooh. Our ride is here. Are you guys ready to... Yeah, we'll just take a lift.
You know what? I think Liz and I could just have a date night elsewhere. Is that alright with you, Liz?
Yeah, sorry, just tense, bleh. Yeah. Damien nods.
You two should go. Now.
Are you sure? Yes, he's sure.
Have a fun fucking night.
God, this is the first time I've seen Damien angry, and it's genuinely scary. Poor Liz. Yeah, poor Liz. Poor everyone, in all honesty. God, man, we had everything right. I'm not liking this. This is terrible. I feel awful. Now back to the bad part. Alright, bye, Randy. He's on the floor now, picking up the torn remains of poster and pasta. I'll have her back before midnight.
Please do.
Scratch the back of my head, wondering if there's anything else I could do in this situation. For what it's worth, Olivia's been having a really bad couple of months, and it's stressing her out. Billy really should have stayed in his room if he was sick, you know? Can you not right now? Inco, just leave. Inco, we leave. Leave, Inco. Inco, we need to leave. Sorry for that. So sorry for that.
You're letting all the cold air in.
Oh, sorry. As the door closes, I hear Randy mutter to himself.
Damn it, Olivia. Damn kid.
Kids us. Inco is explaining to Randy how bad Olivia has it. Yeah? It's cold out. A biting wind blows through the neighborhood. Ahead of me, by the curb, the limo waits for an open door inviting me in. The driver is by the trunk of the limousine, probably putting Olivia's chair away. We're all going to enjoy a luxurious ride to the formal together. Well, more room for us. Besides, not all is lost. Olivia and I will have a nice night together. A great night together. Despite the rocky start, I know it. I climb into the heated limo. taking the time to fully appreciate their high-quality interior. It looks just like in the pictures. Very nice. Plush velvet seats and a mini fridge filled with high-quality sodas. A ride to the formal some would kill for. Olivia sits close to the front. I sit beside her, and the door shuts behind me shuts. Oh boy. I lean forward, opening the mini fridge and revealing the treasure trove held within. Olivia doesn't seem that impressed. She's back to just staring ahead, like the last 10 minutes didn't happen. Hey, you alright?
No. Why would I be?
She doesn't elaborate further. She moves one of her hands, revealing one of the dried acid stains on her dress. It's not pretty. I pick out one of the cream sodas and crack the top off. Looking at the fizzy liquid within the bottle, I consider what to really do. While the start of tonight had been bumpy, we could still finish on a high note. I bring the bottle to my lips. I'm sure some sugar would help get the brain running better. What brain, Inco? You got none. As we round the corner, she takes it from me. Olivia must have thought similarly as she chugs the creamy drink down in a single long gulp. She lets the bottle drop to the floor and then turns to look me in the eye.
I want to go home, but...
Her voice peters out, and she stifles a sob. Once more, the stain is on display. The thought comes to mind. Withdrawing my phone, I do a quick check on my saved-up allowance. I'm sure it's enough, so don't worry, Olivia. Her head tilts in confusion, but I smile. You're misunderstanding the situation. She wants to go home, but like... Because she doesn't even want to go out right now, because she's like in this, like... She's in her own head, she's in her own depressive state, because she just lost someone very important to her. And has not been coping well with it. And we have not been helping her trying to get through it. But at this point, like, home is not even, like, okay right now. God. Consider it an early Christmas present, okay?
What?
The night has to be special. Not just for me, but for Olivia as well. Oh, God. So, some extra money thrown around is nothing if it'll help her. She'll probably want to turn it down, but the alternative is going with that stain on her. With as much care as possible, I move towards the front of the limousine until I can kneel just behind the driver's window. I give the glass a gentle tap, and the chauffeur opens the window. Yes? We'll be arriving to the convention center in 24 minutes. Actually, I'd like to request a short detour. In the rearview mirror, I see him quirk his eyebrow. You'll be charged extra for gas and time, sir. I'm sure I have enough. That's fine. Can you take us to... Penvasilia. Penvasilia? Penvasilias. It shouldn't be too out of the way. Very well. The window closes and I slowly move back to Olivia. Foot catches on her discarded bottle and I stumble over her, my hands bracing around her head. Honestly, it could have been smoother move like Damien, so I ran with it.
Inco, what did you do?
Just a little change of plans. You don't mind, right?
No, I just want to get through the night.
The rest of the ride was spent in relative silence. We go through a few more sodas, and watching as the passing trees outside give us to the hot highways and the buildings of the city. All lit up in time for Christmas. At night, the skyline is dazzling. Our ride slows down as we move from the highway to the streets. The first stop of the night is just ahead. I turn to Olivia and I see her eyes shut, and her breath, and her breathing even. Hey. Placing a hand on her shoulder, I give Olivia a gentle shake. Hey, wake up, we're here.
Oh. Where is here?
One of my favorite department stores. It's where I get all my jeans. We can get you a new dress in no time here.
Okay.
One way better than that one, okay?
Sophia made this for me.
Okay, yeah, it is. Sophia did make it for her. It's the same one from Ending 2, yeah? Inco is quite retarded. Inco is quite retarded. Yeah. Was that his own inner? Is that his own inner thoughts for himself? Sorry, you know what I mean. By the curb, the driver has already set up Olivia's chair. Alright, you ready? Olivia doesn't respond, but she takes my hand when offered. The outside of Pinvasilla's is a gauche silver-plated building, stretching tall into the sky as an impressive monument to commercialism. But the inside is even more stunning as always. Just like in the last buildings I've been to, it's a white and orange department with sharply dressed managers keeping a watchful eye on the customers. Not for shoplifters, but for any opportunity to jump in and help a shopper find what he or she is looking for. This one has a bar in the middle of the display floor, and on the upper levels, sections are cornered off for various business parties and wedding receptions. I've never been to a store like this. There's a bar here? I've never been to a department store like this. What do you mean there's a bar in like a clothing store? I've never... Yeah, Inco is fucking rich. Inco is fucking rich to afford getting all his jeans here. What the fuck? The fuck you mean there's a bar here? What do you think, Olivia? Think we'll find something perfect for you?
I don't know.
One of the managers glances at us. He winces the split second he catches a glimpse of the acid stain, completely understanding our predicament as leading a polite hand to where we needed to be. The women's clothing section is so large it stretches from the back of the store all the way to the front of the first floor. The other half being makeup, perfumes, and bags. The men's fashion is on the second floor and then the basement level, where they also sell furniture sets. Okay. You see anything you like?
I don't know.
Her eyes roves over the numerous racks of dresses. Think of it like an extension of your art, Olivia. Only you're the canvas. Olivia rubs the last sleep out of her eyes, breathing in deep.
Alright. I've never gotten a fancy dress from a store before.
She carefully rolls herself through the aisles. Occasionally she'd get up on her knees to better inspect a particular dress. I followed close behind, giving bits of advice. After all, I know fashion far better than her. Okay. Humble brag? Dickhead much? Like... Eventually Olivia stops. She picks one of the dresses from a rack, staring long and hard at it. A lavender ball gown from what I can tell. Simple, conservative.
This one's kinda pretty.
Plain. She looks at me expectantly, holding the dress over herself. Really? There's a cocktail dress right there. You know, the kind that's perfect for a full night of fun? Just... fucking... just support her? Support her? I mean, her favorite color is clearly purple or lavender. Because, like... you know, her sweater's lavender. I'm assuming her favorite color is lavender. Hard assuming because she has, like, one hoodie she wears all the time. Doesn't she see it? Isn't she an artist? Okay. Jeez, I don't know what all that time alone had made her skills get this rusty. Oh my god. I know you want to have a good night tonight like I do. Don't worry, Olivia. I'm here to pick up the slack. That looks okay. But are you really sure?
I think so.
She takes a closer look. That would be her seeing the price tag. Even a hoodie here can run you nearly $1,000. Fuck. Yeah, you're rich for sure. The most expensive thing I wear is actually my socks. What? Like right now or like before? The background. Yeah, I see all the background stuff. It's all dinosaur, like modified mannequins for like dinosaurs. Snoot mannequins. Hey, don't worry about the price. If it makes you feel better, I can find you something a bit cheaper.
Alright.
Okay, Inco, now's your time to shine. I'll be right back. Just one moment. I stride with great purpose through the department, scanning everything for what would look great on Olivia. Occasionally picking one up. Seriously, in my element. In moments, I return to Olivia with a careful stack of dresses.
Whoa,
It's gotta be one of these. I just know it.
they all look pretty good. Which one?
There's some changing rooms over there. Come on. It'll be like you're giving me a little fashion show.
Do I have to?
I nod. She groans.
Alright.
Wheeling her there, the sales associate pointed us to the largest of the rooms at the end of the hall. Now all that's left is to decide on which dress. She tries each dress on and rolls out for me to see. They all look pretty darn good. Snap a picture of more than a few, making sure to get that cute smile of hers in each one. Oh boy, but none of them are really stopping me in my tracks.
Inco, this is the last one. This last one is.
Olivia's shaky tone must be a good sign. Is it? I set the best one as the last of the pile, Olivia. Oh god, what's the dress look like? She still hasn't come out though.
I don't, could you come and check then?
I shrug and pull the curtain aside. Oh, yes. Oh, I see. Yeah. I don't even want to take a screenshot of this one. I mean, this one looks nice. Sorry, this is the first time. I didn't even realize. In all the prom endings, was she wearing her same slippers? My god, I didn't even notice that. Satin finish, perfect fit. It really brings out all of Olivia's best features. Olivia, you look amazing. I think that's the one.
You sure? This is a bit revealing.
Have confidence, Olivia. Red turns away, but that small, precious, and genuine smile of hers finally returns after being missing for so long. This is kind of jucky. I'm assuming you mean juicy, yeah? Would this image have been blocked off? Was that you saying yes as this image would have been blocked off if I didn't have lewd images on, or was that you just saying yes to me saying juicy? I was worried I'd never see it again, but just as it appears, the smile falls away as something else gets caught in her gaze.
This is more expensive than the one I wanted.
Oh, hey, don't worry about the price. I'm paying for it. Olivia doesn't respond. She just starts rolling to the checkout. Yeah? God, okay, hold on, you guys. I'm gonna have to go on a little bit of an extended break because I gotta help with the tree. Hopefully it won't take that long. It's probably gonna take an hour. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, that took way longer than I expected. We're probably gonna just speed run through the rest of this ending. Sorry about that, I had to help my sister with the Christmas tree. Oh, wow. I just saw Non-Entity rejoin. I'm not sure if she's still here. Yeah, I miss you too, Non-Entity. I wish I probably put more time set aside to, like, I don't know, visit you at work again or something. I also saw that one video. Oh, yeah, you're here. Okay, well now this is awkward. Sorry I couldn't visit you at work so I could just drop off that picture I made. Maybe next time when I show up, at home. Anyways, let's get through the rest of this ending. We'll speed run through the rest of this. Olivia doesn't respond. She just starts rolling through the checkout. Miss. Return. It's one of the managers, carefully holding out the acid-stained dress on one arm. What about your old dress, miss? Please don't say get rid of it. Please don't say get rid of it. You saw what? Your previous messages.
I went out. I don't care.
He glances at me and I nod. Alright. He politely bows and heads off to dispose of the ruined cloth. Yeah, sorry about that. It took me a lot longer to set up the tree because we also have to, like, it's a fake tree, but we have to, like, you know, put it together, which is like 4 separate pieces. And then we also had to, like, get the fake leaves all, like, fluffed out. I'm probably going to focus on the rest of the stream from now on. How was Thanksgiving? It was alright. It was fine. Had like a fried ube cake and a little bit of like ube, like it's not really a cupcake. I forgot what they were called. Like ube flavored and coconut flavored like pastries as well. I also had like a lot of like steak and onion, turkey, that sort of stuff. A little bit of mashed potatoes and potato salad. You know, gained like 10 pounds in one night, and now I gotta work all that off. Her gray eyes linger on the ruined dress until it vanishes around the corner.
I hope this was worth it. We're going to be pretty late.
Yeah, we're taking a whole new meaning to fashionably late, aren't we? But no, we're not that late. It's only been... That was an hour? Oops, guess we got a little carried away, huh?
Yeah.
I hurriedly pushed Olivia to the register, thankful that the cashier saw our hurried expression and rang us up quickly. No one was waiting outside for us, and in no time at all, we're speeding off to our true destination. Along the way, I finally have a moment to think. Finally, we're on our way to our big date night. Were these eye bags always here? Is this something... Were the eye bags always here, or am I going crazy? Once we're there, we'll have plenty of time to eat, dance, and... Ithacan's speech. Was he about to say have fun? Oh crap, I nearly forgot with all the excitement. Hey, Olivia. What do you have ready for your speech you're gonna give to honor Ithacan?
Oh, I didn't do it.
Didn't do what? The speech?
Anything. I don't have a speech.
The admittance sends a small chill through me. You don't?
Nope.
But you said you would. I messaged you like 3 times reminding you.
I know. And I didn't do it, okay?
Oh man.
I don't think Ithacan would care much either.
I feel something heat up inside me. Can't she at least stick to her commitments? God. This is rough. Okay. Ithacan was our teacher, but he was really important to you.
Bit of an understatement.
You could definitely do this from the heart.
Yeah.
Just do this, Olivia. For Ithacan, and for me. But most importantly, for me.
Whatever.
Thank you. I know it'll be great. People love you for this. Yeah, once again, looking in terms of popularity and not, like, actually, you know, caring for, you know, her as a person or her mental state. For the rest of the ride, I leave Olivia to think about her speech. You know what? Ben could probably help here as well, knowing him. Alright, we got a plan. This is going to be great. Is this ending 1? Yeah. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue. We'll wait in deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. The original plan was to have the ride be a set piece, and we'd wow the crowds waiting to get in with our grand arrival. Given how late we are though, everyone's already inside. I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Have a good evening, sir, madame. Before the driver turns away, I shake his hand, palming him the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I push Olivia onward towards the convention center. Before I take Olivia's chair, I notice her pulling at the dress's skirt. What's wrong? Her face is red and she's shaking.
It's, drafty, is all.
Drafty, yeah. Her fists are by the leg slit, and now I see that she's holding the hem together. Oh, don't worry. Once we're inside, it'll be just fine, okay? I start to push Olivia to the sign-in table, waving to the person manning it. It's Ben, who finally sees us approaching.
Looks like you two made it just before closing. Whoa. Olivia, your dress.
Looks good, right? Ben looks between Olivia and I, before nodding and smiling a shaky smile.
Yeah, it's fantastic, Olivia. You'll look great when you speak tonight.
Oh, about that, I was planning to bring this up. Olivia didn't prepare as well as she could have. You know, from where I'm standing, I can't really see Olivia's expression, but Ben looks worried as he looks at her.
Not to worry. Here.
He pulls a sheet of paper from his clipboard and hands it to Olivia. Her fingers quake as she holds it. From here I can see it. Half the page is rough notes, and the other half is a completely pre-written statement. Contingencies for contingencies. This helps so much. Inco telling on Olivia what the fuck. Yeah, Inco sucks, man.
I had a feeling something like this would happen. That should help, Olivia.
The head bobs, but she remains silent. Hey, Ben, about candid photos. This time I'm cut off by Ben.
It's fine, Inco. And between you and me, the best place for shots is from the second floor.
Thanks. Olivia and I are finally signed in, and Ben begins to help the last of the other late attendees. You have a gaming laptop now. Oh, that's nice. Practice being a real gamer. God, it's been so long since I've last played an action game outside of, like, Zenless Zone Zero. I might be rusty on shooting games. Especially shooting games, actually. I might be washed up now. We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads to the main hall. Near the side we enter lies several rows of occupied messy tables. The other half is reserved for the dance floor. And on the far side, a large stage for live performances. The dance floor is alive as pop music has started playing from wall-mounted speakers around the area. You added Paladins? Yeah, that game is free to play, so yeah. We could probably do a co-op stream together. Heads up about Paladins as well. You play against bots for a little bit before you start playing against real people as like practice, just as a heads up. Now that we're here, I didn't think they would take the winter part so easily. So literally, oops. Drapes of white and light blue hang along the walls. All All of the table centerpieces look like crystalline statues shaped into snowflakes. Even the large chandelier hanging above the crowd seems to have drooping icicles dangling from it. Above us is a giant glass ceiling that opens up into the night sky. There's too much light pollution to make out any constellations, but the moon is real pretty. An image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimming, music slows to something soft. The only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. A true moonlit dance. I wonder if I can make that happen. It would be nice. This isn't the only room, of course. Off to the sides, in several directions, are doors that lead to other halls and rooms. Olivia's looking around at the other exits too. Well, we made it. I'm a big fan of the music. I was expecting some kind of mood-killing Christmas music. What about you, Olivia?
Yeah.
I wish I hit the dance floor. Oh, or wait. I want to get a few photos before anything. This will be a night to remember for sure. When I told you about my previous laptop not working, it was because I tried downloading Valorant and that messed up your entire system. Oh my god, holy shit. That's unfortunate. I think I need to also get like a new laptop and like iPad. I say iPad because like there's a bit of crack in the corner. I don't really want to get rid of it though, because my iPad is like something I got from my grandfather. And as for my laptop, I just I kind of had like a part of it broken for a while now on the keyboard, and I've just been like stalling buying a new one because it's pretty expensive, and it runs games well, and I'd also have to re-download everything onto my laptop, onto my new laptop, which would be annoying. So,
Inco.
huh?
Memorial.
Oh, want to go there first? Olivia nods her head gently and starts to push herself to one of the side doors. I let go of the camera hanging around my neck, walking with Olivia while we start to search for the memorial. God, we went to pictures first before going to the memorial. You had to reboot the whole thing to get it working again? Jesus. The memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit, and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Edecan and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here, paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. We really do just have a situationship, huh? I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. He looks just like he did earlier this year. We've been standing here for the last 10 minutes. It's good to mourn a teacher as great as Edecan, but oh my god. Olivia's just staring blankly at the memorial with a broken expression. In fact, it's eerily similar to her reaction when Ben and I found her after the school told everybody. How long has it been since then? I noticed Olivia's hand resting idly atop the wheelchair's armrest, and I placed my hand over hers. Are you feeling okay? She shakes her head in response. What did Inco do? Inco is less empathetic. Inco is more concerned with how, like, things look on the surface, if that makes any sense. And doesn't really care as much about, like, you know... Doesn't really care about getting to know someone as a, like, you know, getting to know Olivia as, like, a person. Or trying to, like, you know... Just kind of focuses more on, like, you know, being successful, like, more external factors rather than, like, internal factors. We can't stand around here all night, Olivia. Do you want to go eat? She lowers her head.
Just a bit longer.
Watch Olivia purse her lips fiercely, fighting the urge to cry. After another minute, though, she seems to gradually return to normal.
Okay, let's go.
I grip her wheelchair and walk the both of us away from the memorial room. After leaving the room, we wander around in search of the buffet. Several students with plastic plates roam around and point us in conflicting directions towards the supposed eatery. When we somehow end up back at the memorial room, Olivia resorts to going by sense of smell. Sniffing our way down the long halls and past any distraction, we finally arrive at our well-lit destination. The sight is enough to make Olivia's jaw drop a bit. Huge buffet tables of meat, veggies, sides, everything the senior class could ever want out of a meal. And since we're after the rush, there's basically no lines. Of course, Olivia rushes right for the carnivore line. I may as well join her. As she peers at the piles of cooked meat, I consider reminding her to not drool all over it. Hey, don't drool on it.
Wah wah, don't mark food as yours. That's how you sound.
Very funny. I look back to catch the time and see something. It's Damien. He stands in the doorway leering in. So much for going somewhere else for the night. I can't tell his expression from here, but when he sees me looking his way, he stares right back at me. We maintain eye contact for several seconds. And just as quickly as he arrived, he's gone. God. Based Olivia? Yeah, Olivia was pretty based. I forgot. Oh yeah, non-entity, you weren't here for it, but like, Olivia and Damon had a massive argument. Whatever. I have a dinner to enjoy. With my girlfriend. I end up getting a well-garnished baked white fish while Olivia, against my recommendation, stacks her plate with barbecue and sweets. Let the girl eat what she wants to eat. Fucking hell, Inco. Back in the main hall, we sit and eat next to each other at one of the tables near the back. Olivia's really going to town on that stack of ribs. How long has it been since she's really eaten something? I wait patiently while she continues her shameless display, only occasionally handing her a few fresh napkins. I use the time to look around the main hall, and it doesn't take me long to notice a photography setup on the far side of the room. It looks like some staff member is taking pictures of couples and bachelors alike. Hey, Olivia, you should get her picture taken after you're done. She doesn't reply, instead focusing entirely on her meal. Now that I think about it though, I have my own camera. We could just take our own pictures together, and I'm sure I know more about good shots than whatever 20-something college dropout is running their show over there. Wow, alright. Screw it. Let's give it a try right now. Pick up the DSLR from around my neck, fiddling with the f-stop to adjust for the unorthodox lighting. I raise my camera to Olivia as she finishes gnawing on a rib. I snap the photo before she even realizes what's happening, and I look down at the display to witness my handiwork. The subject isn't perfect, but I think it's
Seriously? Can it wait?
Just do you know any main characters that are type 7 like Damien? It seems they tend to always be protags of best friend archetypes. Believe it or not, I know one, but I'm not sure if it's true. Or if, like I could be wrong about it, but like, I read Natsuki Subaru from, ReZero as a type 7. Because he genuinely wants to, like, okay. Sorry, my nose is a little stuffy. I read him as a type 7 because he genuinely wants to look at, like, he genuinely wants to be happy. But I'm not sure how true that is. Like, he genuinely is kind of a guy who just kind of, acts very much more so on, like, instinct almost. I don't want to say he has no bigger plans, but let's just say his plans, he focuses more on, like, the smaller things in life and just trying to be, you know, genuinely happy. I'm not sure though, because I'm also kind of looking at like other people's opinions on the character as well. I see him as a type 7. I do see him as a type 7 too, because like he does genuinely kind of go more for like, you know, trying to, okay, how do I word this? Just trying to go more so for like his own satisfaction, trying to be happy. ReZero, yeah, ReZero, not fake. You got waifu ReZero stickers. Oh, yeah. Have you ever seen ReZero? We gotta watch it if you haven't. I got a little depressed when I learned that ReZero is being put on hold for now, because like before we go into Core 2, especially after we left off on like such a massive cliffhanger. But you know, what? I'm just messing around.
Can you let me do anything in peace?
Relax, nobody's gonna see it. She grumbles adorably as she chucks the plate into a nearby trash can. I look down at my plate. I'm pretty full, but it's only about half empty. She sits in silence for a few more moments, having also seen my plate.
Hey, you gonna finish?
As Olivia's voice trails off, I watch a tense expression cross her face as she lowers her head. Hey, what's wrong? The sharp whistle cuts my date off before she can answer. Why are you here? Turning around, I see it's Mia. Hi, Mia, why are you here? Wait, is Fate Series and ReZero the same? No, it's not. Oh, you mean Fate. You got Fate stickers. They are not the same. Sorry. In a dress. It's surreal to see her dressed up, but it's a pretty big event. I wave to her as she struts casually up to us. It's simple cordiality, and hopefully Mia returns it tonight.
Well, if it isn't my favorite pair of geeks. What the hell are you up to?
We're getting ready to take pictures, why? Olivia rubs her wrist, staring holes through Mia.
Oh, nothing. I'm just famished and figured my new best friend would be willing to share a bite, yeah?
Oh, sure, here you go. No! Inco! Fuck off! Clearly, Olivia was about to ask for that. Say, sorry, but I think my friend not my friend. Sorry, but I think my girlfriend Olivia wants to eat, so...
Oh, how nice!
I fucking hate her.
How are you holding up on this lovely winter night?
Olivia's head jerks my way, and leans close.
What is she doing here?
No, don't worry, we're cool.
You're her friend? Since when?
Didn't I tell you? We worked everything out.
I didn't think you were serious. What's wrong with you?
It's called being diplomatic, Olivia. No, it's called being stupid. I'm just making friends. She stares at me in bewilderment, still gently rubbing her wrist. I place a hand over it, massaging it as well. Don't worry, she's not actually that bad when you get to know her. No, she is. She looks at me, afraid. I offer my best reassuring smile. Hey, you two can be great friends. I'd love to help you bury the hatchet here. Yeah, the only hatchet Mia wants to bury is in Olivia's head. Mia's eyes linger on Olivia as she continues to avoid her gaze. Eventually she smirks and gives up, hooking some fish into her mouth.
You said pictures, right, Inco? Well, you do got Olivia all gussied up for the night. At least she'd wear something like that on her own.
I did. I picked out the dress. Best dress I could find. Looks great, right?
Yeah, it really shows her off. You got a good eye for style.
Hey, thanks. You don't look that bad either.
Aw, you're just being nice. How about you, Olivia? Like my getup?
We both turn to Olivia, who now stares down at the table with narrowed eyes. Come on, Olivia. She looks nice, right? I catch the faint glimpse of a scowl before deciding that quoting her might not be a great idea.
Earth to Gator, you there?
Olivia's scowls only worsens at Mia's words. Before anything bad can happen, I interject. Just leave her be for now. She's thinking about the eulogy.
Right. Well, shucks. I'm pretty good at being snappy and stuff.
Snappy and stuff. You are?
Top of drama class 4 years running, baby.
You're in drama? You're in drama. Yeah, explains a lot.
Maybe I should give a speech for the poor old teach. I'm joking.
I move to sit next to Olivia, resting a hand on her arm. She instinctively jerks away in response, but not enough to shake my gentle grip. It's alright. The speech will be fine, so long as you speak from the heart, right? Mia averts her gaze as I gently comfort Olivia.
From the heart. Yeah, sounds...
Her head whips around, surprise written plainly on her face.
Wait, you're doing it improv?
In a manner of speaking, yes. Fuck, you know, I just realized... Yeah, she is a drama kid, and she's using terms like improv. My god. I just processed that we just learned another thing from her. I don't know if she actually likes drama, though. I mean, she went into... Maybe she's at least interested in it. But we got some help from Ben.
I was about to give her some speaking tips.
How would you would do that?
No problem, bono.
Oh god.
Info ain't free, you know that?
Oh, right. Night's getting a bit expensive. But just alone, while worth it, was cutting it close. Not to mention the additional cost to go to Penvasiela's. What do you want?
How about... I got this makeup assignment during winter break.
Oh, thank Raptor Jesus.
Was just going to do that cool thing called doing it, but... Hey, it's a great way for us to help each other, you know? Pick up right where we left off.
Got your animes mixed up? Yeah. Happens all the time. A favor for a favor. Perfect. We'll be good friends after this. The rest of the year looks better and better. No, it's not.
Yeah, it's a friendly gesture.
No way. Olivia, come on. We need all the help we can get. Oh my god. Christmas music is now playing. Alright, what was I gonna say? Inco, I know I kind of skipped over most of it, you know, in order for us to get to the new stuff for ending 1. But, like, Inco, didn't we just talk about not doing this, like, forever ago? Plus, it's a great way to get you back into art, like a commission, right? And she's offering. Everyone wins here. It's best for everyone if we all forgive each other, isn't it? You just need to open up. God, Olivia, please leave. Open up, Olivia. Come on, don't embarrass... I fucking hate Inco. I hate Inco so much. Don't embarrass me. Oh my god. She hangs her head low. Olivia, please, just leave this man. Leave this place. Crossing this bridge must be hard for her. Whatever. I take both her hands. Thank you, Olivia. I forgot what a good Inco is like.
Okay, I'll make it quick.
Wait, hang on. This would be a great time to... First, I want to get a picture of the occasion.
What a great idea.
Alright, let's save this moment forever. It's a friendship. Come on, Olivia, smile.
Alright, quick lesson on how to make good shit up on the spot.
You mean to captivate the audience, right?
Right, that.
Keeping ending 3 for last is also worth it, yeah. We need the speech to be genuine.
And it will be, assuming she can learn.
Mia slides her chair right next to Olivia's, leaning in close for the lesson. Oh boy. She speaks low enough I can't hear her over the dance music. Well, it's not advice for me anyway. On the occasion, Olivia looks to me nervously. I give a thumbs up, always there to reassure her. I'm getting pretty good at this supporting business. God. No, you're not. She's not looking so hot. Must be the anxiety and pressure starting to get to her. Even in the pictures, I see her getting a bit nervous. I sure am taking a lot of pictures today. Can you blame me? Maybe I can even make a photo series with these. Oh god. Oh no, what is Mia gonna tell her? I'm scared. What is Mia telling her? My mind wanders to the dance music. The tempo has changed. Slowed. Eyes wandering to the dance floor, I see everyone has fallen into the slower rhythm. All the dancers are having a great time. I miss ending 4. I miss ending 4, chat. I even make out Liz and Damien in the crowd. Man, to be a dancing couple like them. I'm sure we can work something out. You do in ending 4. And it's just the thing to get Olivia to loosen up. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Dance the night away with Olivia. Mia pulls away from Olivia and gives me a thumbs up. Hey, you good?
Sure.
Great! Thanks again, Mia.
Don't forget my assignment, Inky.
Yeah, you can go now. Please. Hey, Olivia, how'd you like to go dancing? Olivia brightens at the idea, but I'm not sure if it's to really go dancing or to just get away from Mia. Uh-oh. What's about to happen here? Yeah, I would.
Mia, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Ben casually approaches our table and quickly takes notice of Olivia and I. You love Olivia's mean mug? I wonder if that's what I look like when I mean mug people. That might be just what I look like in the mornings, if I'm being completely honest with you. Like this look.
Inco and Olivia Chu, I'm glad to see that you three are on speaking terms. Yeah, it's great how friendship blooms in unlikely places, isn't it? Well, I'm really impressed, Inco. You're doing great, man.
Ben's gaze falls on Olivia, who bears an even deeper scowl and now has her face buried in her hands.
Oh, is she alright?
She's not feeling well right now.
Right.
We're about to hit the dance floor together.
Well, hold on. I actually need her to prepare for the eulogy.
What? Right now?
Well, yeah. I don't want anything bad to happen, especially since this is a big event and all.
Come on, Ben. We were just about to dance. Plus, I still have a few more photos I want to... That sounds like a good idea. I'll go. I turn towards Olivia in shock, who seems to have miraculously recovered from her bitter mood and now glances at the both of us with a fierce glaze and a shaky smile. Yeah, let's go, Ben. I want to prepare some more. Uh-oh. She would rather go with Ben. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Oops, I accidentally clicked the wrong button. But why now? We still have to... No, right now. I want to go. We could do all that stuff after the speech, can't we? Right now, I want to go work on the speech in private. I look at Ben with pleading eye, but he shoots me down with a responsible stare.
It's for the best right now, Inco. Rita can, remember?
Damn it! Why can't I just have a normal date night? God. I fucking hate Inco so much. Yeah, okay, you can go, Olivia. Why not just spend time with her and go with her, unless she says specifically not to go with her? Thanks. Without much hesitation, Olivia shakily rolls her way towards Ben, who begins to lead her through the crowd to the far side of the hall where the stage lies.
Wow, looks like you're shit out of luck.
No, it's fine. The eulogy is more important.
Whatever you say.
Though the air is filled with music, a heavy silence weighs between the surly girl and myself. Mia's elbow rests on the table as she stares off into the dancing crowd. She has a curious look on her face, a mix of contemplation and worry, something I'd never really expect from her. Yeah? What is about to happen? Personality-wise, Ben is a no, but I like his Dino character design. You really do just like nerdy boys, huh?
You actually know how to dance?
What? A bit? Yes. Why? Please don't.
Because I'm bored. And if it's your only shot left tonight...
Wait, she can't be... Are you asking me to dance with you? A grin spreads across her lips, one that unnerves me. Oh no.
No.
Oh.
You are asking me to dance. But the offer is going fast. I might change my mind soon. Going once, going twice.
Okay, alright. The red girl stands and starts for the dance floor. Really? When I don't follow after, something sharp hooks the front of my dress shirt. It's the largest spine of her tail, and up close I can see that it's been filed down to a dangerous point. Mia looks back over her shoulder.
Come on now, Inky.
At her chortle, the tail drags me up. I follow after her, if only so that she doesn't damage my expensive shirt anymore. Oh god. Mia's presence alone is enough to clear a spot for us on the dance floor. Turn to me, her hands land and grip onto my shoulders. Place my own hands at her waist, respectfully just above her hips. It's surprising how easily Mia falls into the steps of a slow dance. I hadn't expected her to know how. I'm so uncomfortable. This is me right now. I'm so uncomfortable with this. Still, Mia's smile keeps me tense, so I keep to more simple steps. I think she notices my stiffness, though, as the corner of her lips turn downward. Mia, what did you tell Olivia? My words work as a distraction, and Mia's mouth purses thought.
Oh, you know, woman talk, dino woman talk.
Oh! I give Mia a twirl, and thankfully she tucks her tail so she doesn't stab me with one of her spines. Her hands land on my shoulders again, and she glares at the unexpected move, but the dance continues.
Don't think you'll pull that kind of move with Olive going, go.
Her grin is back.
Don't know what you even see in her.
I thought you two would bury the hatchet, Mia. She shrugs and puts me into a twirl. Maintaining my balance, my hands instinctively take her hips this time. Her grin grows wider. Oh god, what is going on here? What is going on here? I'm scared. What are you trying to get me? He does pull that move in the right ending, though? Yeah, true. We do pull it in the right ending. I feel like you're trying to start drama between me and Ben. What are you doing?
Just saying. It's a miracle you've gotten this far. But you have. I'm impressed.
What's that supposed to mean?
Means that fling of yours is less stable than those other morons in drama club one day sober. Everyone can see it, plain as day.
You don't think we're a good couple?
Like hell I do. That bitch is delusional. Has no idea how the world works. She picked her fantasy, and she's mad about reality every time it rears its ugly head. Would surprise me one bit if you told me she hasn't drawn a thing since old Teach kicked the bucket.
Uh-oh.
Go on, has she? See? It's a tantrum. She's a toddler lashing out and screaming for attention that she says she doesn't want. It's boring. I may be that bitch, but she's just a bitch. It's only a matter of time before she throws you out too. You following?
I don't think you're right. Olivia's doing fine. We're having a great date night. Just because it could be better doesn't negate that. Pretend the chord she struck a whole tune doesn't exist. Oop.
You don't got to, but don't say I didn't warn you. I guess it would suck for both of you if I, of all people, got how she ticks. So pay no mind to little old me.
Then I won't. She's just trying to get to me. We'll make it work. I know Olivia's far better than her. Oop. When the song ends, Mia lets go of my arm and adjusts her dress.
Well, damn. Looks like you can dance after all, human boy. Impressive.
Thanks.
I better get going.
She turns and struts off before I can respond. Sure, see ya. Wow, what does she know? Whatever, I'm out of here. Looking at the clock, the eulogy is in another 15 minutes. Guess I'll look around and find a good vantage point. Someone to really capture the speech. Maybe I could even record it. Nah, I don't even own a microphone attachment for it. Yeah, she's definitely a Type 5. She might be more of an INFP, though. Even though, like, Type 5s tend to lean more into, like, the logic triad, I do feel like, you know, sometimes there's, like, some overlap. Especially when it transitions from, like, triad to triad for the Enneagram. There's some stairs I wanted to check out. They've got to be for those balconies that go all around the dance hall. They're a bit of a distance away, down the hall from the exit. There's even an elevator here. Climbing them, I find my guess was completely right. The view from up here is pretty great. I could see the whole room at once. The mass of dancing couples on one end and the dining tables near the other. The music is petering off now. Setting my camera case on the floor, I start setting up for the perfect shot. Uh-oh. Monopod extended. 200mm lens attached. ISO and f-stop set to account for the dimmer lighting. And focused. I'm all set, and just in time as Ben takes the stage to start setting up.
Inco?
Of course he's up here. I was so busy getting my camera ready, I hadn't heard him approach. Can't really turn to look at him since I still need to keep my camera positioned.
Saw you from below.
Damien?
Inco, look.
Can't. Have to keep this stable.
Inco!
With a sigh, I turned my head to look his way. So long as I didn't move a muscle, it should be fine. What is it, Damien? Turns around completely.
About earlier, at my place. The whole mess. It's about Olivia.
Of course it is. Haven't you said enough about her, Damien? He growls at my words. God, we are about to get pushed off this fucking balcony. And I wouldn't even blame him.
Inco, Olivia isn't well.
Not him too.
I'm worried about her. She hasn't been herself for so long now. And I've tried to help her. But she's shutting everyone out again. And this time I don't think she'll even try to listen to anyone. Anyone except you. I've been worried. I want to know what you think of all this. Can anything even be done? It's like she's back before the start of the school year. Worse even, she's not even painting. It's a complete relapse and then some. How do you even come back from that? I've been trying for years, and it hasn't worked clearly.
Inco getting tired of hearing people talk about Olivia. What about me?
It's not a problem that can be solved from the outside. I get that now. What solution even is there? It's not a lack of support. She's just determined to drag herself down. If she pulled herself up and stopped lashing out, that's one thing, but that's...
Okay, I'm starting to reconsider. Okay, could it be type 4? I'm not sure if it's type 4. I feel like type 4s are more attention-getting. But type 4s also kind of stew. It depends, though, because type 4s kind of also stew in their own suffering. It can honestly be either. It could be type 4 wing 5 or type 5 wing 4. Type 4 for Inco? No, I'm sorry. I'm talking about Olivia.
But that's not happening. So that really does just leave you.
I want to pinch my brow, but that would mean letting my DSLR fall. Opting for the next best thing, I roll my eyes. Do you think I haven't been trying? For fuck's sake, the whole night I've done everything in my power to make it an unforgettable formal for her.
Fuck the formal, Inco. Olivia needs some actual help.
I know. And I've been trying all night. Looking back down to the stage, Ben has started his own speech. Once Olivia gets some closure, I'm sure I'll be able to talk to her fully. Type 4 and 5 are very similar. Yeah, well, they're sitting next to each other on the bottom of the Enneagram. So yeah, I would assume they are. She just needs to say her goodbyes properly, Damien. There's a derisive snort behind me. I won't bother turning back to Damien.
Sure, you know. I'll see you guys at home.
I scoff. Yeah, night, Damien. Behind me, the double doors slam shut. Thanks for the vote of confidence. And yes, to me, Olivia not knowing what to do career-wise, her slight clinginess to Inco, and the way she feels about things makes me think more INFP, yeah. And yes, Type 4s do Type 4s do ruminate on their sufferings a bit. I feel like if it's like a Type 4 wing 3, they're more like, out there with it, but like Olivia's more extroverted with it, but like with a wing 5, they definitely are more in themselves. I'm not sure if they're necessarily looking for attention as much, but like at least for type 5s, they are like for sure like wing 4 type 5s. I mean, they aren't as like out there, if that makes any sense. Crick. Ben has finished speaking. The crowd gives some polite applause. The next person on stage is Lunara, the striped raptor from the Culture Club. She's passionate, but can tell the crowd is starting to wince at how optimistic she is considering the subject matter. Finally, Olivia. Oh boy. She rolls onto the stage slowly, looking back nervously at the blue hand as the blue hand shoos her forward. You can do it, Olivia. She takes the microphone from its stand, bringing it closer to her and clutching it with both hands, trying to cover up more of herself. The sound of crumpled paper blares messily through the speakers as she handles the mic. Those have to be Ben's notes for her. And then... Uh-oh. Silence. Is the mic busted? Yeah, I am still thinking Type 5 Wing 4 for Olivia. She's definitely in that range. Wait, no, but there wouldn't have been feedback or anything. No, she's just not saying anything. She's looking over the crowd at all the faces she can't make out through the spotlight. Maybe she's looking for me? Finally, her frozen demeanor is shattered, but it's overtaken by a new emotion. Fear. Olivia clears her throat.
Hello, everyone. Here to talk about Edecan.
This is gonna be rough. She coughs.
Sorry. Mr. Edecan taught our school for 12 years. He was a beloved teacher to all, student and co-worker alike.
The note falls from Olivia's trembling hand. The air conditioning sweeps it a few feet away. Olivia stares at it for a second and continues.
She is going through it right now. Mr. Edecan saw the great in everyone. He really did. He saw the best in me even when I didn't.
She's speaking from the heart now. Thank you, Mia.
He was the kind of person to make the most of any situation. Even when he was in his last days, his top priority was his students still. Selfless, even when he's only stood to lose. He really didn't have it all together. It really made it his goal to help everyone. But he's gone now. And that's that.
She sniffles, really fighting back a sob. Man, this is great stuff, Mia. She's having a fucking mental breakdown, Inco. I want to fucking push him off the goddamn balcony. So bad.
But his teachings can live on. If only I could have gotten them before it was too late. I'm a failure. That's okay. No, I've been convinced to come up here half naked. You give a talk I'm not comfortable with. It's okay. Even though I've lost my passion for art, and I'm losing my home, and my family, and that's okay. Because Mr. Edecan taught me.
A powerful sob racks her body, amplified by the microphone in her hands. The mic drops as she hides her face in her hands, the loud thump of it doing nothing to hide her vocal wails. Inco, if you fucking take a picture of this moment right now, I'm going to actually choke you out. The lighting, the bitter emotion, the way she's framed by the stage and the audience. It's a modern Renaissance painting. I was gonna say that ending one dress not giving. Yeah, her other dress got acid on it because Vinny got sick trying to make a little bit like a macaroni picture for Olivia because Olivia yelled at him and he wanted to make it up to her and he stayed up late trying to figure out how to make it and he got sick. And then when he tried to give it to her, he accidentally sneezed all over her dress and got like his acid on it a bit and then ruined the dress. And then Inco went to a store in order to get her a new dress and ended up getting that one for her. God. Don't you fucking dare. Why? I hate Inco. I hate him. I hate him. Get him the fuck out of here. He's the worst one somehow. Get him the fuck out of here. I hate him. My camera's shutter fires off constantly as it captures every millisecond of Olivia's performance. Already names for this series flash through my head, just as fast as my camera. I could probably even publish these to a gallery. You're fucking evil, Inco. Inco is the worst. I fucking hate him. Drawing my eye from the viewfinder, I take in the whole scene to fully appreciate Olivia's act down below. She's not acting. She's serious, Inco. 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 She's having a mental breakdown. The room is silent now. Even Olivia. Fuck, is the camera shutter that loud? Inco in his narcissistic form. God damn it, Inco. Her head is tilted back, and her eyes are locked on me. A look from her is... It tears at my heart brutally. This isn't an act? No, it's not! I thought Mia's advice was, even from here I could see the emotions that are displayed on her face. Anger, sorrow, betrayal. And yet, finger pressed down one final time. This is such a well-written scene, but fuck me, is it so fucking evil. God, like, fuck, man. Like, I feel like Inco, in both his best and worst forms, and Olivia in her best and worst forms right now. Like, fucking, as a writing standpoint, as an artistic piece, I like this. It's well written, but God, I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I'm upset. I hate this. Olivia's pain forever immortalized within my camera. The final click of my DSLR seemed to echo throughout the hall. Fuck! The moment is still, until it wasn't. A loud clattering echoes through the room. The mic lays abandoned on the floor as Olivia rushes off stage and out the far exit into the halls. This isn't good. She's taking this the wrong way. She can't be alone right now. I need to help her. I turn and hands violently pull me by the shoulder, tossing my back and onto the ground. Tossing me back and onto the ground. For a split second that I could still see her, Olivia turned on stage and fled. I instinctively checked my camera to make sure it's safe. You're an asshole. You know what, Damien? Damien, beat the shit out of him. Beat the shit out of him. Get his ass. Get his ass! The same hand that thrown me grabbed at my jacket's lapels, hoisting my off the floor and forcing me face to face with. It's supposed to be me here too, right?
What the fuck was that, Inco?
Let go of me. I need to find Olivia.
That's not happening. How about I kick your ass instead?
He throws me back, positioning himself firmly against both exits. Damien, you can't do that.
Shut the fuck up. Give me one reason not to shove that camera down your throat. What the fuck was that picture?
His frills are completely flared open, and Astrid Spittle fires out with each of his shouts. You wouldn't get it.
No, I get it perfectly. You think you're an artist. How could you do this to her, man? You brought her out of her shell, only to shove her back in.
Damien, calm down. You're letting her bring us down.
No, she's not the one bringing you down.
He lets it sit for a moment. Let me get to Olivia.
No, not a chance in hell. You and her, over.
I lean over, looking for any way to get past him.
Hey, don't make me kick your ass more than I'm already going to.
There won't be any need of that. Good thing I have sunglasses. I bring the camera as close to Damien as I can before setting the flash off in his face.
Shit!
I start barreling down the balcony past him, finally making it by. An iron grip yanks me back by the neck. He grabbed the camera strap and rips it off with another tug.
Fuck this camera!
Don't do it! It's too late. The camera plastic is hissing in protest as it's dissolved by the acid.
Damn it! All that work gone!
If his smiles were all in there, I couldn't save them.
And fuck you!
He spikes it down over the balcony onto the floor 30 feet below. I hear it smashed into pieces and the battery explode. And I'm left, leaning over the balcony, reaching for it.
God.
I swing back towards Damien, going for a sucker punch. It's effortlessly countered, and the fist goes straight into my eye. Shit! A cascade of stars invades my vision, and I'm left leaning against the balcony. Holy shit, this hurts! I'm probably bleeding. His hands are rough. Damien raises his arm for another swing. Oh, fuck. But the second hit never lands. Is it Liz? No, it's Mr. Ferris. He's caught Damien's entire arm in one hand.
There will be no more of this.
Damien snarls at the whale. Ferris's response is a simple squeeze of his hand that pops Damien's elbow.
Yeah!
I'm disappointed in both of you. On the floor below, the lights are flipping on. The event is over. Ben glares up from the mic, having given a last-minute send-off he wasn't expecting to.
Just stay put until everyone's gone. Then we'll talk.
As much as I'd love to, my mind is set on one thing right now, above all else. Olivia. And you just opened the way.
Hey.
I sprint past, finally free of both of those idiots. Olivia, please be okay. I'm coming. It's like I'm coming to a rescue. Shut up, Inco. Yeah, I'm coming to your rescue. Oh, she brought Guts with her. Where was she even keeping Guts? Never mind, that doesn't matter.
What am I doing wrong?
God, they really went all out on the CGs for Ending 4 and Ending 1, huh? Those are a lot of ellipses. Damien true bro till the end, yeah.
Oh, no! No!
Yeah, what Damien said is real, but fuck, no, I see the stairs. I'm scared. I'm scared. How delayed is my stream? Or how far back are you non-entity? God, holy shit. Olivia, you're okay. Thank God I found you.
Inco. I want to be alone. Go away.
What are you doing up here?
Go away.
What's wrong?
Are you blind? What isn't wrong? You heard me before. I'm losing everything. I failed to eat again.
I let out a deep sigh. You can't this, you can't that, all the time. Fucking, I hate Inco so much. I'm sick of hearing it at this point. He's gone. Why does this need to affect our date night? It only now occurs to me how close she is to the edge, and my gut churns. Why is she up here? I'm scared. Why are you up here, Olivia? What isn't wrong at this point? Were you here to...
Oh my God, I was not.
You were. Olivia, you're in a dangerous position.
Please, leave me alone.
You can't be alone right now. You need someone. You need me.
Leave!
She sobs that last one out. She's back facing the other way, staring up out at the night sky. God. Oh, you were just taking a while to type that out? Okay. I give her a moment to let it all out. I had to bite my lip not to do a double trigger reference. Because this is not the appropriate time, Brain. Brain, this is not appropriate. I place a hand on her shoulder to let her gently know that I'm here for her. She tries shrugging it off.
I saw you. That picture. It's just too much. It made me realize things. Things about you.
Olivia, please understand. It was beautiful. No. You were beautiful.
What's wrong with you?
She was having a mental breakdown. She doesn't respond further. She doesn't get it. She will one day. She's an artist after all. It's part of why I love her. I should tell her that. It's okay, Olivia. I still love you. Even despite it all. She stops and slowly turns her head.
Who are you?
Ooh, no. Not from her. Olivia, look at yourself. Look at how you've been treating everyone. Stop dodging the question, Inco. Who are you? Look at my face. Damien did this.
He did?
Yes, and guess what? He broke my camera too. Because you went and riled him up. Now I'm getting hurt because of your stupid, thoughtless decisions. Oh my god. Inco sucks so bad at ending 1 and 2. Holy shit.
Look, I don't want to deal with this right now.
My camera's busted, but I still have my phone. Open up the gallery and swipe through the dozens of pictures we've taken together, shoving the screen under her face.
Look
at how happy you are. Every one of these.
Inco, I was smiling because you wanted me to.
Yeah, exactly.
How did you not get that?
No, don't lie to me.
Inco, I did that because you told me.
Didn't you want to have a good night?
Inco, I've just been doing what you want. You had me go on that fucking stage with my tits out and left to God knows where, taking fucking pictures. I hate it.
You were throwing a tantrum. Just like that, clarity. He was right about you. Like a single drop of water disturbing the whole ocean. Olivia's eyes widen and sink into her head. She opens her mouth to nag more. No, I'm starting to realize something. He was right. Shit, Damon was right about you too. Liz, fucking Ben. Each name called out takes something from Olivia. Each piece of the puzzle falls right cleanly into place. How could I have been so blind? She knows I have her dead to rights, just as everyone else does. No, I've seen ending 4 and I've seen ending 2. You're in the wrong, Inco. Trust me on this, bud. Don't get me wrong, there's some things she could be handling and doing better, but like, you're making this worse. Something in her chair compartment moves. She shields it with one hand. I barely see it, but it's there. Guts? For fuck's sake, don't you fucking dare. You brought your rat with you on a date? Are you even trying? I just turned wildly to the little thing and then to Olivia. It's not everyone else that's the problem. You're even dragging me down. Like, is it too fucking hard? Okay, is it too fucking much to ask for a normal date night for once? To at least pretend we're a normal couple? It's never going to actually happen, clearly, but fuck, could you put in the effort? She's staring lasers right through me. Too bad, it's not working today. So no, it's not everyone else. You need to change, Olivia, tonight. You may think you're failing Edecan, and you know what? You're right. But I'm not. I'm here for you. It's what he would have wanted, and you know it. I'm doing him proud, and rejecting me fails him all over again. Stop trying to fucking... Keep Edecan's name out your fucking mouth, Inco. God. Just let me help you. Her expression softens. Oh. I'm doing it. She's realizing everything.
I hate you.
The words bore through me, striking me precisely at my core. Air escapes me, as though Olivia's words were a noose tightening around my throat. No, she's realized. She's just pulling my leg. Very tastelessly, in the moment, she'll crack a smile and laugh. And we'll laugh it off together before going home. In just a moment. But it never happens. We just stare at each other. For maybe a full minute, maybe 2. A face completely void of feeling. It sears into my mind. Every second it faces me. Always with that blank expression. I have one last shot. I can fix everything. No, you can't. I can make it work. She's just troubled. Every night is cold, scary. The threat of losing everything. I don't blame her for lashing out. For saying things she doesn't mean. No, she means them. I hate you too. Hey, you hug it out? Disgust. Olivia gives up and starts rolling to the elevator near us. I won't let her give up. I step in front of her with my arms spread. Oh no, this looks like it's an animated scene. Is it actually going to happen? Please no. The message is clear. Hug me, Gator Girl, and we'll work this all out. No. This is the first time I feel like I don't want to hug this Gator. The message goes ignored as she tries to maneuver around me. Stepping away and lean close, my hands finally landing on her. No. I'm scared. The stairs are right there. This is gonna go so wrong. Fuck. No! Fuck, man! No, you can't do this to me! Why am I right? Why did I predict this? God fucking damn it! I hate this so much. This is the worst fucking ending. I hate ending 1 so much. I hate it here. I hate it here. Fuck. I hate it here. It wasn't my fault. Don't expect any more thoughts, any more explanations or eloquent descriptions. That was my only one that night. Sometime later, they returned to me. I don't know how long sometime is, only that it's later. I'm not in the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. Hospital room. Right. I should feel tired right now, but I don't. How long has it been? I can't tell, but the sun shines through a window on the far side of the room. Trying to check my phone, I see it's still out of battery. Oh, the way he avoids saying it's dead. It's out of battery. Fuck. Olivia should sue? Yes. Just like the past 10 or so times I've checked. My thoughts are muddy. Why are we still here? Damien, where the fuck are you? Can you beat Inco to death, please? Okay. How are we allowed to visit her after that? Haunting. I don't know if it's a lack of sleep or what I saw. There's a hum in the air now, though. The electric sighs of the nearby equipment. I don't know any medical mumbo-jumbo. I won't pretend to. It's bad, alright? The pains were here too. They came running when they heard the news. I don't remember how many of them there were, though, or how long they stayed. But they're not here now. I wonder where they went. No, I don't. I don't really care. I'm left alone with her. Again. Her chest rises and falls slowly, the only sign of life here. Gently resting gently on it, the only real survivor. When the nurse left, I had set him gently on her bed. Aww. Surprised how he ended up all okay, but like, thank God. Would only be worse. I don't know why. He sniffed around a bit and crawled up gently onto her chest. And there he remained for hours. Small animal lets out a tired yawn at my presence, and blinks its beady eyes away. Sniffs the air again, and goes to nudge her hand for pets. A wasted effort, in spite of Guts' determination. A little squeak, begging for attention. My arm is leaden as I reach for him. If at least provide him some comfort, we get bitten? Vermin! Wait! It's just our pet rat. Excuse me, are you a relative? No, I'm her boyfriend, and I bought her pet rat. He's already down the hall. Vermin in room 302! A few more nurses gather around, attracted to all the commotion. Does this guy have a phobia? Where's the janitor? Get him here now! It's just our pet rat. The entire floor is in an uproar. No, ma'am, our facility hasn't had a rodent problem in over 3 decades. Hey, let me through. You guys are going too fast, God. Everyone's being such a pain. Shortly after, an elderly man with gloves brushes past. Oh no. Fuck. How does this ending keep getting worse and worse? He grunts when he sees Guts and yanks him up by the tail. Hey, you can't take him, that's... Out! Get it out! Throw it out back! On the way out, the janitor brushes past me. What? Okay. He sees me, shoulders sagging, staring blankly at him while the poor thing grabs at the air in his grasp. Hey, don't... Look, I don't make the rules. I'm just a volunteer. Okay, do what you gotta do. Get the rat! Get the rat back! What the fuck is wrong with you, Inco? He didn't hear my approval. He's already gone. I could hear shouts in the hall. All at or about Guts. This fucking sucks. Turning back to Olivia, fully awake now, my mind is once more flooded with thoughts and memories. Something cool within me forces me back to the stairwell, facing the scaler of Mr. Ferris. and the growing crowd drawn to Olivia, all so vividly. It all plays out on repeat endlessly. Each repeat, a lingering pain reverberates within my chest, over and over and over. And the cruelest part is this pain pales in comparison to the pain others must be feeling. My wandering mind is pulled back by something. Sound. Voices. Activity. There's people approaching. They're right at the doorway. My stiff body turns, just enough to see it's the Paynes, the whole family. One by one they enter the room. Randy pulls up a seat for his wife. The littlest one steps forward, leaves something on the table. It's another macaroni picture. He tries making it lean against the vase, but the weight keeps making it slide down. He gives up after a few tries, leaving it flat. Damien watches the brief attempt, then his attention turns to her. He grips the back of his neck nervously with one hand.
I shouldn't have kept you. If only we were just a little sooner.
Don't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault. He nods, still not looking at me.
Don't be blaming yourself either, okay?
God. But it is our fault, though. It is our fault a little bit, though. Thanks. Damien takes a seat. There's not really anything else left to say. The room is full, but the only sounds come from the medical equipment and movement outside. Footsteps. Damien's folk turn their head towards the door. I follow suit. It's her dad. Her dad's about to beat the shit out of us. Beat us to death, please. Fuck, it actually is her dad. Well, it was not nice knowing you in this ending, Inco. The tall man stands, filling the frame of the door. The sorrow etched on his face. He steps forward, past us, looking down at his daughter. What's become of her? Sophia reaches up to Randy's hand, and he pulls her up. They silently retreat out of the room, waving Vinny over to me as well. Suddenly I feel out of place. I follow behind the rest. There's some chairs outside. I sit in one, slumping over far. The Paynes are talking to a doctor nearby. I don't hear much of it. The word vertebrae is used. I try to listen more, but the world feels like it's melting away from me. My body slackens more and more by the passing second. All the hours I had stayed up in that room are starting to crash into me. I'm falling asleep. The lights fade from my eyes with that final thought, swallowed wholly by darkness. And then, nothingness. He might have told him she did it to herself. Oh my god, you're right. Huh? Sir? Sir? Thoughts coalesce. Visiting hours are over? Hallway, nurse, hospital. Everything, eyeing the clock nearby, I see it's already past noon. Sir, we can't have you loitering here. But I was visiting. The door is closed. The nurse follows my gaze to it. Damien, Vinny, Sophia, Randy. Her father. Everyone is gone. Are you family? No, but... The nurse scoffs. Okay. I'll just wait until someone gets back to see Olivia again. Where did they all go? I stare ahead blankly at the closed door. The nurse finally finishes his business and exits the room again. He looks shocked to see me. Sir, we have a waiting room for a reason. Oh. You can wait for Olivia there, sure. Besides, I'm starving. I haven't eaten since that dinner. My entire body is numb. It's a struggle to even stand, but I get up. I take one last look toward her room. Why? I start to walk to the waiting room. Each step a question reverberates within my murky mind. Why? Why did this happen? Because did I cause this? Yes. Is it my fault? Yeah. So many questions, so many steps, until I finally step outside. And the final question brings clarity to me. What did I expect? My mind follows the tangent. What did I expect? I expected a relationship. A normal relationship. And I tried so hard to get it. I put in the effort. But the situation wasn't normal. Olivia wasn't normal. You're a piece of shit, Inco. All that effort for a normal relationship? It wouldn't have worked out well. And it didn't. If anything, it got worse for everybody. Is this just all just wishful thinking? Is it even worth it? It wasn't supposed to be like this. I stop and think long and hard about the phrase. It's true, it wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be like this. And it's not worth it. I look back down the hallway to the door to Olivia's room. I'm sorry, Olivia. I'll visit. We can spend time together again. If the staff will let me. If the pains will let me. When I can. I'll miss you, Olivia. I head for the metro station nearby when I see him. He's focused entirely on the window of Olivia's room. Guts. Kneeling down, I offer the rat my hand. Come on, Guts. He doesn't budge. Small animal doesn't take notice of me at all. Yeah. I sigh. Alright, Guts. Goodbye. I think about looking back at the building one last time. No, I shouldn't. It wouldn't be good for me. For my mental health. So I continue. I force my legs forward until I know the building is out of eyeshot. It's hard. But it's better this way. It's not. God, this is a rough one. I Wani Hug that Gator. The credit song in this is called Later Gator. Fuck. Oh, what's up, Maddie Bacol? Are you new here? God, I really, really don't want to stay here longer. I don't want to stay here longer than I have to. God, what a fucking painful ending. Ending 1 of 4. God, so now all we have left is ending 3. Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm not happy about that. Alright, I'm gonna test something real quick. Okay, I was told that we could start off 1 zeros out the scores, 2, 3, okay. If I go 3... Oh, fuck me. Okay. Fuck, alright. What is chapter 3? Others have been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. Okay. Oh, this is chapter 3. Okay. Whoops. I'm just trying to test this out real quick. You can do it, but it sometimes breaks the game. Of course it does. Of course it does. Of course. 1 zeros out the scores. Okay. Let's go back. Okay, it does it for Inco, but it doesn't do it for... Okay, I don't want to accidentally end up in ending 4. I'm just trying to do this real quick before I end the stream because I gotta put some stuff away. I'm gonna look it up again. I need to look up the scores again. I'm just trying to set up ending 3 for next stream. Oh, see ya, Electricon. I'll do my outro as soon as I, get this working, please. Can this load, please, so I can see what I'm doing? Point-wise? Because I'm probably gonna have to, do a lot of fast-forwarding. I might actually have to pull it up. I might actually have to pull it up on my, my second screen here. Give me a moment here. Alright, let's see if I can get it working on my iPad. Let's see if I can get it up on my iPad. Looks like a maybe. God. Why? Did I take a screenshot of it? Please tell me I took a screenshot of it. God damn it. I'm starting to feel like I didn't take a screenshot of it. I didn't take a screenshot of it. Shoot. I guess we're going in blind. Okay. If I go 3 points for each. Okay, if I go... I don't know what chapters these are. I'm gonna have to fast forward and skip through most of it. Oh, fuck me. Wait, hold on. No. We're gonna have to load. Okay. You know what? I think we should just do this for next stream. Let's just figure it out next stream. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to figure out how to get to ending 3 next stream. When I have better Wi-Fi, because, like... I cannot connect to it right now. Whew, okay. God, that was a rough ending. I'm feeling like David right now from like Edge Runners. Like just like after that ending, just like dead inside, just staring down like yeah, no, with like a dead smile, just like no, everything's not fine. God, what a rough ending. Holy shit. But like it was well written and I understand how we got to it. But God, man. Jesus Christ. Fuck. I don't even want to talk about it right now. This is just if I were to describe that ending, I would say it's like Inco genuinely I don't know if Inco actually loved Olivia. Or at least he was so blinded by having like this perfectly normal relationship that he's seen like on like TV shows or like on the internet that like he just ignores that like it's a relationship to relationship basis and like it's not that Olivia isn't normal necessarily. It's more like, you know, you can't have like broad strokes to a relationship. Like everyone is different. If that makes any sense. Like I feel like Inco just didn't think for himself and just acted like an NPC and just didn't like try to figure out Olivia, like what Olivia wanted to do what Olivia liked, you know, those kinds of things. And it also doesn't help that Olivia was also worse off in this ending because she's like less confident in herself, less doesn't want to do her art anymore because of like, you know, losing Edacan, losing her own agency, that sort of thing. Which comes with this ending. God, this ending was so rough, man. But yeah, God, I don't. This is gonna bother me for the entire week. So some updates. Yeah, tomorrow I gotta start packing up a little bit. I don't have my flight until tomorrow afternoon, but yeah. I got to after this, I gotta do like what my parents want me to do, which is like put away the box back in the garage and all that stuff. Um, and then I gotta get like a new travel bag because my other travel bag is just all up in pieces. What else do I gotta say here? What else do I gotta add? Next Saturday we'll be streaming Zenless Zone Zero for sure. This time, we'll be streaming Zenless Zone Zero unless something comes up. This is like the second to last week of school, of university for me, I mean, sorry. Meaning my finals are going to be coming up as well, so, especially for like my final project for that writing class. So, I might not do a stream Saturday but like right now I'm planning on trying to get all my schoolwork done within the week, so that for like both this week and for finals week I'll be able to do like the streams on Saturday and Sunday. Okay, maybe not the Saturday after next Saturday because I gotta fly in back home, but like yeah, next Saturday should be Zenless Zone Zero for sure. Next Sunday we should be finishing I Wani Hug That Gator with ending 3 and then the epilogue. God, that ending is rough, man. And yeah, I would say more, but there's nothing else I can really add on to that. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here with me. And I hope I see you guys next stream. And until then, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys next stream.